From the entertainment capital of the world, MLB Network welcomes you to Dodger Stadium. Ought to be a good one here between the Cleveland Indians and the Los Angeles Dodgers. It's interleague baseball on MLB Network. Hyunjin Ryu will be on the mound for the boys in blue. What's your take on him, Dan?
Well, Matt, he reminds me, he's the closest thing that I've seen to David Wells. You watch him throw, he's 89 to 93 miles an hour, kind of a big, loopy, overhand curveball, does have the hard slider and the changeup. A good athlete for a big guy. You'll know if he's on early. He has to get his breaking pitches over to make his fastball effective.
Now it's the all-world all-star shortstop Francisco Lindor. And we are ready for some daytime baseball. And he popped him up. Muncy is there. One pitch, one out. Now a moment here for the Indians starting lineup. Hero, what's the key for a road victory in this one?
Well, Matty, we know this is a pitcher's park. The numbers bear it out. Look for the managers to play a part in this one. Hopefully the guys listened in the hitters meeting. They're going to stay up the middle, big part of the yard. But when they get on, look for some wheels in motion, some execution, trying to manufacture some runs. I think that's how this lineup will play it out.
Stepping in, number 35. He readies for his first plate appearance. Here's the first pitch to him. Taken, but called a strike. Oh, and this at-bat is quickly moving from bad to worse. It's 0-2 now.
I'll tell you, if I'm on the hill, I'm throwing that changeup again. Didn't look like he picked it up very well out of his hand.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. And he couldn't get him to chase the 0-2 fastball. It's 1-2. Ryu has a reputation as a strike thrower, although that doesn't often result in a ton of strikeouts. A typical start may find him with a low walk total and the ball in play a lot.
Matty, he's what they call today one of those pitch to contact kind of guys. He has good stuff, not great stuff. He relies a lot on his defense, and one of the keys, he's not afraid to throw the ball in the strike zone. With that said, he needs some defense behind him because he's not going to get a whole lot of swings and misses. That's exactly what they wanted out of that pitch up in the zone. They took him up the ladder, and he couldn't get up to it. So that was an easy pop-out. Well-executed pitch there.
So now Carlos Santana. As he'll take a look at a pitch too low, it's ball one. First chance for him here in the top of the first with nobody on. The windup and the 1-0 pitch. And a strike to even the count. 1-1.
He might want that pitch back up and away. That's a pitch you can really drive if you have the right approach towards that opposite field gap.
From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. Down the third baseline. But this will get foul. It's a ball and 2 strikes. 2 out, nobody on. And he'll try to hold up in time, but to no avail as he went around, and the inning is over. Down in order go the Tribe. And now the Dodgers get a crack at it. No score. Corey Kluber, a right-hander from Alabama, gets the starting assignment. What do we need to know here, Danny?
On comes former Cy Young Award winner Corey Kluber. Might have the best right-handed breaking ball in baseball. Great velocity too, 94 to 96, and he'll throw that comebacker that he'll start at a left-hander's hip and bring it back over home plate. Big overhand breaking curveball. Not a true curveball, more of a slurve, but it's nasty. Does have a changeup. If he has all 3 of his pitches, he's nearly impossible to center.
drilled to the right side. Kipnis is there, and the inning begins with a quick out number 1. Now a moment for the Los Angeles Dodgers starting lineup. Mark, what's your take on him against one of the best starters in the game?
Well, Matt, this goes for both lineups. They know they're dealing with a tough test in a pitcher's park, but they can't let that bother them too bad, or they'll walk out of here a 3-4 game set 0 for 12, 0 for 15. They have to find a way to stay within themselves, line drive approach. One will carry out of here if they get it.
So one away here with the bases empty, and that'll bring up the left-handed hitter Max Muncy. First delivery to him on the way. Cut fastball taken for strike 1. And there are the umpires assigned to this one. Calling balls and strikes is Mr. Carl Dixon.
Hey, D-Row, one of the things you have to be aware of as a hitter from Carl Dixon, he'll call that high strike.
Yeah, he will. So you better be on top of your game with 2 strikes, because if they elevate, good chance Carl Dixon's punching your ticket.
Kluber, originally from the state of Alabama. He was a 4th-round selection back in the draft of 2007.
I know a lot of people weren't sure what this guy was going to become, but he has blossomed into one of the superstars in the game. What an absolute steal coming out of the middle rounds.
And he goes up the ladder on him, but he lays off 1 and 2. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Misses, ball 2.
2-2 to count.
Little late on this one as it's lifted the other way down the left field line. And he will make the play out there, and there are 2 away now.
Batting third, the third baseman, Justin Turner.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and that'll bring up the third baseman, Justin Turner. Kluber gets the sign. First pitch on the way. In there at the letters 0-1. The windup and the 0-1.
Nope.
Down and away, ball 1. Now the 1-1 pitch. And a good spot for that pitch is it's chopped foul. Fastball misses in the dirt as he tried to get him to chase the low one. Out in front of a fastball as this is ripped down the left field line. That's going to be a fair ball. And now it'll rattle up against the wall. And going for it, the right call. He's in at second base with a 2-out double.
Batting fourth.
And he just blasts this thing down the left field line.
Cody.
I thought it might bend foul, but
Bellinger.
it lands just inside the chalk, and he's able to leg it out for a double. Good looking swing.
Standing in now, Cody Bellinger. He'll swing and lift a ball foul off to the left and out of play. Runner in scoring position with 2 gone. Strike swinging, timing a little off on that one.
Hey, down 0-2, he better be leery of this guy's nasty changeup. He has the ability to bury it down and away or down and in wherever he wants to. So you got to be on point with this one.
A pause and the 0-2. Might have been looking to find that outside corner, but he couldn't quite get it there. It's 1-2. fastball easy to lay off that time. 2-2.
Boy, if you're going to throw a pitch like that to this guy, you have to make sure it's up above the zone like that. He can't do a whole lot with that, but if it were a little lower, he can and will make you pay big time.
The set and the 2-2. Ground ball sent back up the middle. Kipnis has it, and nothing will come of the 2-out double as the inning is over. Danger averted following the 2-out double. Don't touch that remote. More on MLB Network right after this. Next will be the cleanup hitter, Yasiel Puig. He'll get to take his first cuts here.
66, Yasiel Puig.
First delivery to him on the way. First pitch fastball in there for a called strike. Sent on the ground out to second. Throw to first will be in time, and there's one gone here to start the second.
Hey, let's take a look at the Dodgers on defense. The guy I want to spot shadow today is Cody Bellinger. Versatility is his game. The bat plays no matter where he hits in a lineup, but a guy who can play Gold Glove first base and move to the outfield.
Coming to the plate now, Jose Ramirez, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Pulled the fastball down a little too much there. That's ball one. In there, and it's even at 1. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Pollock giving chase. He makes the running play. 2 down.
Batting fifth, the left fielder, number 8, Jordan Luplow.
Standing in, Jordan Luplow. He'll work on keeping this top of the second alive. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And he gets ahead 0-1.
Well, if you could throw it for a strike consistently, a first pitch changeup is effective. Hitters are almost never looking for it.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Strike 2 as the fastball is let go.
You know, he's had a very economical start out there. Got through the first inning on just 9 pitches, and he's got a chance to keep it in single digits again here in the second.
Swung on and missed, and that's the final out of the inning. Indians go down 1-2-3. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. In now, A.J. Pollock. He's set to lead off the home half of the second.
The center fielder, A.J. Pollock.
First offering on its way. He'll start him with a sinker here, but that sinks a bit too much that time. It's 1-0. Popped him up. Santana in foul ground. He's got it 1 away.
Here's how the Indians are setting up on D. And let's take a look at first baseman Carlos Santana. Originally came up from the minors as a catcher. Also has dabbled at DH. But don't get it twisted. This guy can handle first base as well with soft hands and big time power at the plate.
So the base is empty here with 1 away. And up next, the former All-Star shortstop Corey Seager. First pitch of the at-bat.
Nope.
Down on the shins and missed with it. Ball one.
Ball one, no strike.
The 1-1. And this will be fouled away. And a sinker dips too low there. Into the dirt, in fact. Here now the 2-2. And this will be fouled away. A little late with the swing, but he stays alive. Still 2-2. The 2-2 one more time. Is looked at and the count moves full.
These are the kind of ABs, regardless of the outcome. You go back to the dugout as an offensive player, and your teammates are loving on you for making that pitcher work and battling it out.
And he finally wins the battle as this is swung on and missed for the second out.
This is a pitch I think we'll see a lot from him in this game. The cutter darting in on the hitters in the opposite batter's box. It can be a real effective pitch when it's located well, and that one was right there.
And the next up will be Alex Verdugo. As the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball one. He'll try to make something happen with two gone in the bottom of the second. The 1-0 home. Fouled away. Even at a ball and a strike. Here's the pitch. A ball and 2 strikes now.
Yeah, Matty, you see the same pitch 3 times in a row and you find yourself down 1-2 in the count. Your head starts to get on a swivel here. Is he coming back with it 4 times, or do I have to sit on something else?
Kluber steps into his windup. Here's the 1-2. 2-2 now with 2 away and the base is empty. Full count now. 3-2. Number 16 would be next if they can keep this inning alive. Bottom of the second here with no score. And the inning goes away in unceremonious fashion on a swing and a miss at a ball way outside the strike zone. Dodgers down in order. We'll move to the third with no score. And is the second baseman Jason Kipnis. He's the number 7 hitter, but he's leading off the third after the first 6 guys in the lineup have been retired in order.
Yeah, it's been a great start to the guy on the mound. It'll be interesting to see if they can find a way to get to this guy before he really settles in.
First pitch coming. Here it is. And that's in there for strike 1. Kipnis playing here in his age 31 season. He was taken in the 2nd round back in the 2009 MLB draft.
Yeah, he has turned himself into a really nice ball player. I wouldn't put him on the superstar level, but you know what? They didn't miss with this pick either. You go into high rounds and you carve out a career the way this guy has. Nice pick.
Nasty breaking ball swung on in the dirt. Number 16 recovers. The throw to first is in time. 1 down. Coming to the plate now, Roberto Perez.
Number 55, Roberto Perez.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And here's a first pitch curveball that bounces on him there. It's ball one. Here's a 1-0 cutter that's low, 2-0.
Boy, this is a spot you really don't want to be in with a great hitter like this. 2-0 count. We'll see right here if he lays one in there to give him a pitch to swing at.
And he'll lay the fastball in here to get the count back to 2-1. Below the zone, a swing and a miss. Changeup taken for ball three, well below the zone. Oh, and this is swung on and missed. 4 strikeouts already, and that's out number 2.
Yeah, as they say, there's a hole in his swing in that location. So a good job there of exploiting that. That can be real hard for some guys to overcome when teams start figuring out what locations you just can't handle.
Into the box now, Corey Kluber. As he'll take a look at an off-speed pitch here that misses for ball one. First 2 men in the inning have both gone down via the punch-out, so we'll see if he can fare any better. And he fouls this one off. And it's 1-2.
Man, this has been a game filled of a lot of swings and misses. Not very many confident swings, and this team up there, they'd swing at a butterfly right now if it flew in front of the plate. Lots of swings, lots of misses, a lot of ugly at-bats for this team right now.
The count now at 2-2. Third inning, no score to this point. And he lays off a pitch off the plate and high. 3-2.
Well, he really needs to make this guy swing the bat right here. He's not the type of hitter you want to dance around with.
Now the 3-2 pitch. And he lays off here. It's ball four. And that is really cause for concern as he's just walked the opposing pitcher.
They haven't been able to register a hit against this guy, but at least they have a base runner here. We'll see if that leads to something.
So it's back to the top of the order now. That'll bring up the switch hitting shortstop and perennial MVP candidate Francisco Lindor. He's set. Here it comes. Grounded back up the middle. Reined in. And as it turns out, the 2-out walk doesn't come around to haunt him as that ends the inning. So no runs here, no base hits, no errors, and a runner left. We'll head now to the home half of inning number 3. And we are tied 0-0. Digging in, number 16. He's ready for his first AB here in this one.
The catcher, number 16.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. A bouncer up the middle. And a base hit, so he goes after the first pitch he sees, and he's on to open up the inning.
Hey, nice AB right there. With the pitcher coming to the plate, your job is to get on in front of him. This should be interesting. Does he get the bunt sign? Do we play a little billy ball and pull it back and try and play chicklets with the third baseman? See what happens.
In now, Hyunjin Ryu. Now a bunt attempt here, and he'll lunge forward to make the catch for the first out.
The left fielder, number 31.
So one gone in the inning here with a runner at first. And in steps a former World Series hero, the outfielder Jock Peterson. From the belt, kicks and deals. First pitch is a breaking ball taken down and away for ball one. Ready with the 1-0 pitch. Now a swing and a miss, and I don't think he was expecting a pitch inside. It's 1-1. Fouled off. Bottom of inning number 3, 0-0 our score.
That's
1-2 is the cut fastball, but he holds back 2-2. And this one's in the dirt, but it won't skip away far enough for the runner to advance. Line towards center field. Number 35 is there, and he has it for the out.
The batter, number 13, second baseman, Max.
And that'll bring up the versatile Max Muncy. 0 for 1 here in the early going. First pitch of the at-bat. And there's a line drive, base hit to left field.
Boy, so frustrating as a pitcher. You make a quality pitch on the inside half of the
Now
plate right
batting,
there.
third
Try to
baseman,
bust him in, D-Row, and he fights it off the other way.
Yeah, you tip your hat to the pitcher right there. He executed his pitch, but nice job by the offensive player. Fighting. It doesn't matter what it looks like. A knock's a knock.
Into the box, Justin Turner, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike one. 2 on, 2 out for him here in the third. Ball one.
Ball one.
Hit in the air down the right field line. And foul. One and two. Here it is. And another foul ball.
A lot of times you see guys in the middle of the order get worked away, but not right here. They're keeping it inside on him.
Is that an effort to keep him from getting extended, do you think?
Yeah, I think that's the idea, Matt. But he might spin to win if he starts looking for it in there.
Got him looking, and that ends the inning. Dodgers strand a couple. We'll head to the fourth, still scoreless. Stepping in and ready for another shot, number 35 comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ball game.
This game is rolling right along as we move into the middle innings with no score. You'd think by now one of these two teams would be able to get some base runners on and get him in, but that hasn't been the case.
1 ball, no strikes the count. The 1-0 is a fastball that misses. The 2-0. 3-0 now.
Ball 3 to a leadoff hitter that can run. Not the greatest way to start this right here. I think right now you really have to start pouring some pitches into that strike zone.
And that won't find the zone either. So speed on base here to begin the inning. It's a 4-pitch walk.
Well, in a scoreless game, you want to do anything you can to jumpstart your offense. With the speed of this guy on first, don't be surprised if he gets the green light here.
First offering on its way. And he takes ball one.
These are the moments in the game that can sway it one way or another, why you get a W or a loss right here. Leadoff man on, heart of the order coming up. Guy out on the mound has got his work cut out for him.
Santana in front with a 2-0 count.
He's certainly searching out there on the mound. 5 straight balls in a row. You have to take a strike as a hitter right here.
Two-0 count. The pitch is taken. Strike one.
That's an impressive pitch right there. If you're willing to throw a changeup on 2-0, that tells me that's a pitch you feel really confident with.
Oh, and they've got him picked off. And a good decision to throw as he is toast at second base. A swing and a miss there. 2-2.
I got to count 2-2.
And he lays off, so it's full now. 3-2. On deck, the man they've all come to see, Yasiel Puig, waiting next. Pitching has the upper hand early as we're scoreless in inning number 4. Fastball, strike 3 called as he couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away.
Well, no preferential treatment there. Sometimes we see great hitters have their calls go their way on close pitches, but not this time. I think that was actually a good take, but on 2 strikes, anything that close can go either way.
In now is Yasiel Puig. Out in front of it, strike 1. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. A windup and the 0-1. This one's outside, quite a bit off the plate that time. No runs, no hits, no errors to this point for the Indians. Now a swing and a miss, and he's behind 1-2.
Thought this middle of the order might give him a fight and put up a little bit of resistance, but that hasn't been the case. He's carving right through them here.
And a fastball called strike 3, and the side is retired. Nothing doing for the Indians there. On to the bottom of the 4th now, still with no score. Now at the plate, Cody Bellinger. He'll start things out here against Corey Kluber.
The first baseman, Cody Bellinger.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And it's fouled away. Oh, 1. Here's the pitch. Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. And they'll try to tempt him with a curveball, but this bounces in front of the plate, and it's 1-2.
Those 0-2 curveballs are really tough for guys to lay off. There's a reason it's such a common pitch in that count, but he did well to spit on it there.
Cut fastball misses. 2-2. Full count to Bellinger. 3 balls, 2 strikes.
From 0-2 to 3-2, what a great at bat to start this inning off. Hey, this could be a productive inning.
Now the 3-2 pitch. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Under it is the center fielder. And he hauls it in for the first out of the inning.
The center fielder.
So with
number
1 away,
11.
let's punch up the graphic and show you the pitch speed comparison for the 2 starters here in the 4th inning. And both of these guys working in pretty much the same realm. Just a 1-mile-an-hour differential from 94 down to 93 is the top speeds. 1 gone now in the Dodger 4th. And up next, the center fielder, A.J. Pollock. First pitch coming. Here it is. Back up the middle and into center field as he's aboard with a 1-out single.
Dan, that can't bother you too much as a pitcher. Guy swinging first pitch.
Now, one of the things you want to do, D-Rose, you have to try to get ahead with the first pitch. You want to throw one of the first 2 pitches for strikes. Unfortunately, sometimes when you bring the ball in the strike zone, you're bound to give up some base hits, but hopefully he can minimize the damage here.
Here's Corey Seager as he'll take a look at ball 1. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Now it's 2-0.
On 2-0, you can bet he's looking for a fastball that he can turn on and drive. Might be thinking about picking on that big hole between first and second.
2-1 after the foul ball there. Two balls and a strike. Here it is. Late on that one as it's fouled off to the left side. Pollock, base runner at first with 1 out. Now a move over to first, and he'll get dirty, but he's back in safely. Fouled away. Throw over to first. Runner back safely. No runs, 4 hits. No errors for the Dodgers thus far. A line shot to third base, but the runner is back to avoid the double play.
Now batting, the right fielder, Alex Verdugo.
Standing in now, Alex Verdugo. Pitch out, nothing doing. A ball and a strike. Hit back up the middle. Oh, behind the back. And a glove flip for 1. 1 left for LA. Through 4. Still tied. 0-0. Welcome back. Heidi Watney standing by as we get set for the top of the 5th.
Matt, I talked with manager Terry Francona during the break about his thoughts on the Indians' hitters to this point. And one thing he stressed to me is the need for them to have more competitive at-bats the rest of the game. They've certainly gone down on strikes at a high rate today, so he said they have to change their mentality at the plate. They can't accept that they're running into good pitching and therefore don't stand a chance. He wants to see his guys simplify their approach and battle at the plate to at least put the ball in play.
Leading off for Cleveland.
All right, Heidi, thank you.
The third baseman, Jose Ramirez.
First pitch of the at-bat. Low for ball one. Little tardy on that swing as it's well wide of first. And now a curveball that's low and in the dirt for a ball. It's 2-1. Can't find the zone there, and it's 3-1.
I know this team has been struggling offensively, but here's a perfect situation with a 3-1 count. You have a chance to do some damage. You know you're getting a guaranteed fastball.
Grounded back up the middle. Oh, and he has some trouble with it.
Hey, listen, D-Roll, they're not going to complain at all. A base hit is a base hit, even though that's an infield single, and hopefully that's a good sign that things are about to turn for them in this one.
Yeah, there hasn't been a fight at the bat rack per se, Dan, in this one. I don't care what knock. I don't care if it's a swinging bunt or a home run into the streets. This could get the offense going.
Now we'll step off and fire to the bag, and he'll be back in standing up. From the stretch. In there for strike one. And they pitch out here, but nothing's going on. Softly hit down to third, likely no shot at two. One there. Return throw is in time, and what do you know? They do get the double play.
The batter number 22, second baseman, Jason Kipnis.
So striding in, Jason Kipnis, who looked to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, and he didn't put up much of a fight either, Matty. Got to find a way. Can't go down 3 pitches. I don't care if you're staring at him or swinging at him. You have to find a way to make this pitcher work a little bit harder.
Line drive to left. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit. Didn't waste any time like the first pitch he saw to keep the inning going.
You take a look at the numbers up to this point. You see he's only given up 2 hits so far today, so he's been hitting his spots all game long. Remains to be seen if he can keep that shutout intact going forward, but I'm not betting against him.
Digging in to try it again, Roberto Perez. He was a strikeout victim in his first try.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one. And we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. And they take the lead. It's gone. So a 2-run shot to left center, and with it the Indians have taken a 2-0 lead.
You can just see the wheels turning in his mind on the mound out there. I was cruising, just needed one more out, then give up a single and a homer. Goes to show you can never take an out or a pitch for granted in this game.
Stepping in now, Corey Kluber.
Corey Kluber.
And he fouls this one off. He drew a base on balls his first time up. The windup and the 0-1. And he watches one dip low and inside for a ball. 1-1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
1 strike.
Ryu now on 2-1. Right on it there, but this is foul over toward the first base dugout. The 2-2 is swung on and missed. He got him. Indians get a couple of runs here on the strength of this 2-run home run. Bottom of the 5th coming up. It's now 2-0 Indians. Welcome back to Dodger Stadium. Let's send it down to the field and Heidi Watney.
Matt, during the break, I caught up with Dave Roberts, the Dodgers skipper, about his lineup's performance so far. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. No, they have not scored yet, but they have been successful in running up the pitch count, something they feel will eventually pay dividends on the scoreboard as the starter gets tired and they are forced to go to the bullpen. For now, they're sticking to the plan.
All right, Heidi, thank you. Next for the Dodgers, number 16. He leads off in the bottom of the 5th as they look to break through on the scoreboard for the first time in this one.
Yeah, baseball is a game of adjustments, and it's time they start making some. They don't need to change their entire approach necessarily, but now is maybe when they start thinking about ways to get the guy on the mound out of his rhythm a bit.
First delivery to him on the way. Upper part of the zone there, but taken for a strike.
These are huge innings for a team's morale. The pitcher wants to go out and throw that shutdown inning up and get the boys back swinging the bats again with a chance to capitalize and even extend this current lead.
Sinker, 1 ball, 1 strike. In the air to center. Number 35 is there, and he'll bring this one in.
The pitcher, number 99, Hyunjin Ryu.
Settling in now, Hyunjin Ryu. He popped out in his first trip. Here comes the first pitch. And that's waved at and missed for strike 1. 1 out, nobody on. Oh, and he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike 2.
This guy's pitching really well in this one so far. You could just see he's awful confident attacking the strike zone, and when he comes off the mound at the end of the inning, it looks like he stepped in a big old bucket of sassy.
Dodgers pitcher trying to deal with a 1-2 count at the plate. Hit the other way out toward right field. On the move is Puig. He gets there, and that's the 2nd out.
The left fielder, number 31, John Peterson.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and in steps a former World Series hero, the outfielder Jock Peterson. Kluber steps into his windup. First pitch on the way. Now a good pitch around the knees, but it doesn't quite catch the bottom of the zone.
Still a little bit early to be worrying about this, but in a 2-run game, a 2-out walk right here could at least get the tying run to the plate. And on top of that, there's some pop on that on-deck circle.
And that's inside and a bit low anyways. It's 2-0. Down low, and the plot thickens here. 3-0.
I'd be shocked if this wasn't a 4-pitch walk right here. He doesn't want to mess around and leave something over the heart of the plate and get beat in this situation.
And this is taken low for ball 4, and they'll have themselves a 2-out base runner here after all.
Well, they've been unable to get to this guy,
The
so
batter,
they'll take
number
base runners
13.
any way they
Second
can get him.
baseman,
At the very least, you make him work from the stretch and add to his pitch total.
So a runner at first with 2 away, and that'll bring up the left-handed hitter Max Muncy. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Back up the middle and in for a base hit.
Hey guys, he's not known for being a singles hitter right here, but that's his second knock of the game.
And I'm sure he'll take him, but the guys on the other side of the scorecard might be thinking we really avoided a worse fate. In now, Justin Turner, as he'll take one up in the zone, but indeed in the strike zone for the first strike. He's 1 for 2 in this one. Looking to wiggle out of this. Here it is. Behind 0-2 now. Peterson on second. Muncy at first. 2 out in the inning. And this is popped up near second base. And Kipnis will put this one away, and that ends the inning. Dodgers strand a couple. They trail things here 2-0. So here's Francisco Lindor now.
Leading off for Cleveland.
Matty, he checks every box. Charisma, smile, hits from both sides of the plate with pop, defense, you name it. GM's dream right here.
First pitch on its way. Popped him up. Turner over to his right. And he brings it in on the warning track.
Every pitcher loves to get quick outs, right? How about that? 1 pitch, 1 out, a pop-up to start the inning.
Striding into the box, number 35. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. And the pitch. And a fastball's in there for strike 1. Oh, look out. Hot shot to third, and there are 2 away.
Now batting, the first baseman, Carlos Santana.
Here's Carlos Santana now, and he's likely just trying to put one in play here. 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts thus far. First pitch of the at-bat. Fly ball out to straightaway right. Verdugo waits on it, and the inning is over. Just a 4-pitch inning there as the Indians go down quietly, but they're on top 2-0. Leading off the inning, Cody Bellinger, and they'll need him to get something going here.
Things not looking very good so far in this one, but we're still in the middle innings. They're down by a couple of runs, and this would be the right place and the right time to get something going. The last thing they want to do is to try to come from behind and win this one in the 8th or 9th inning. This is one of those classic cases of the right guy at the right spot. They need to get a rally going, and this is maybe their best hitter, so he's the right guy in the right spot for this team right now.
Lays off again, and it's 2-0. Nope. 3-0.
Got through the 5th all right, but it looks like he's a little off kilter here to start the 6th.
Hey. 3-1. And that one misses, so the leadoff man will head down to first on ball 4 to start the bottom of the 6th.
Well, they haven't been able to scratch a run across yet, so maybe this walk will jumpstart their offense a little bit.
So digging in now, A.J. Pollock. He singled his last time up. Here's the first pitch to him. Oh, and here's a drive. Well hit out to straightaway center. But he's going to haul this one in on the run as he winds up just shy of the wall for the first out.
The batter, number 5, shortstop, Corey Seager.
At the plate, Corey Seager. It's been an 0 for 2 effort for him to this point. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Pitch swung on and missed. The throw is not close as he's in there with a stolen base. Now a breaking ball runs in on him as he's got to get his hands out of the way on that pitch.
You know, I'm not sure he didn't throw that pitch out of the zone on purpose. They've been swinging at pretty much everything he throws, so why not give it a shot?
Ready with the 1-1. Sinker misses that time, and it's 2-1. Two and 2 the count. A 2-2 count. Here's the pitch. Lifted down the line in left. But this will land untouched. Now a pickoff play at second. Runner's back. He's set. Here's the 2-2. Still even at 2-2. The 2-2 one more time is laid off and the count runs full. Alex Verdugo waits on deck. Bellinger, the runner at second with one away. Line to the right side, but a foul ball. Another payoff pitch to first. Oh, and he can't pick it up cleanly. And the effort pays off as he's able to recover and get the second out of the inning.
Now batting, the right fielder, Alex Verdugo.
So 2 gone now for the Dodgers in the 6th, and that brings up the outfielder Alex Verdugo. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And he gets ahead here with the fastball. Strike 1. Pulls this one into the air out into right field. Puig's got a read on it. No trouble with this one, and the inning is over. Dodgers leave 1. They're still down. It's 2-0. Back here at Dodger Stadium. 7th inning coming up with the Indians on top. But before we get any further, let's check out our game summary for the first 6 innings. Now the skipper's on his way out toward the home plate area, and I believe that means we're going to have a double switch here. Yimi Garcia is on to pitch from the bullpen now to start inning number 7.
Now pitching and batting in the 7th spot, number 63, Yimi Garcia. Now playing right field and batting 9.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Yasiel Puig. He'll match up with a new pitcher to begin their half of the 7th. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike. Now the Dodgers get a right-hander up and throwing in their bullpen. Left side. And that's through into left. So a leadoff single here to start the 7th.
Now batting, third baseman, Jose Ramirez.
Digging in the switch hitter, Jose Ramirez. 1 for 2 on his line so far in the game.
I mean, what a diamond in the rough Jose Ramirez has been for Terry Francona and the Cleveland Indians. This guy burst on the scene in 2016, just absolutely set that lineup on fire. They were looking for a guy to bail out Michael Brantley, and the production they would miss from him in the lineup, and Jose Ramirez filled that admirably.
Has a look, now the pitch.
Nope.
And there's ball 1.
And the reason he's working away so much here is because he's got that big hole on the right side of the infield to worry about. With the first baseman holding the runner on, it's always smart to pitch into the defense you have behind you.
The 1-1 is a fastball in off the plate for a ball. Nobody out, runner on first. It's a high fly ball headed for the left field corner. If it stays fair, it's gone. And he pushed it just a bit too much and wind up a foul ball. Fouled off. The 2-2 one more time. Line drive to left. Peterson is there, and he makes the catch for the out.
The left fielder, number 8, Jordan Luplow.
Digging in, Jordan Luplow. He's 0 for 2 with a strikeout in this one. Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Swung on and lifted in the air to left center. Peterson will range to his left as he tracks this one down in left center for the second out of the inning.
The batter, number 22, second baseman, Jason Kipnis.
So it's a runner at first with 2 men out, and standing in now the power hitting second baseman Jason Kipnis. First pitch coming. Here it is. Strike taken. The throw is not in time as he just gets in ahead of the throw. Puig stands at second with 2 gone. And this catches the zone as well. It's 0-2 now. In his career, Kipnis has just over 1,000 base hits in his career to this point. Here's the 0-2. Good job of holding up on the low ball there, and it's 1-2.
And that's his strikeout pitch right there. You know, you'll see a lot of guys swing right over the top of that one. But in this situation, he was able to hold back. That's a nice take.
The 1-2. Skied into straightaway right. Hernandez will get there, and he puts it away
Ladies
to
and gentlemen,
retire the
please join
side.
for the traditional
One left for the Tribe
7-inning stretch.
as they're unable to add to their 2-0 lead. Ready now, number 16.
Leading
He's
up
1 for
for the
2 in the
Dodgers.
ball game.
Starting to run out of time. They haven't been able to
16.
score any runs as we're moving late into this one. A perfect time for this leadoff guy to try to get on base and ignite a rally.
Strike taken as that one crosses over the inside part of the plate. A couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. And it's 1-1. Well, pitch count will become a factor here in the 7th. He's about to hit 100 for the game.
Yeah, Matty V, that magic number in today's game is about 100 pitches, and this next pitch will be pitch number 100. Dero, he's been sailing along pretty easily so far in this one.
Yeah, he's given him some serious depth in this one. For him to get into the 7th inning allows the manager a lot of leeway, whether he wants to go to his bullpen or not.
The 1-2. Liner toward right center. And that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit.
And that's just another base hit in a long line of many. Seems like he's been pitching
The
from the
right
stretch the
fielder,
entire
number
game, but
14.
somehow he's still got a shutout going. We'll see how long he can make this last.
Into the box now, Kike Hernandez. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. He's newly entered into the ball game, so this will be his first trip to the plate here in inning number 7. Now the 1-0. This is foul right side. A runner at first with no outs here. Well, they'll run this one in on him, and he can't connect, so he finds himself down 1-2 now. This pitch is popped up, and that's in there, base hit. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
Yeah, Matt, back-to-back base knocks right off the bat here. As we take a look at the numbers, you see they aren't that bad, but he's definitely got into a no-out jam here. We'll see if he can get out of it.
Here's Jock Peterson now, and he's looking to make something happen here with 2 on and nobody out.
Well, early in the count, expect him to look for a ball to drive. If he gets 2 strikes against him, he'll need to change his plan and focus on moving the runners up. This game is too close to get greedy.
He's set, and the pitch. The fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1, 1-0.
Well, they've yet to hang a number on the scoreboard, but it looks like they've got a great opportunity from the breakthrough. Going to be pretty demoralizing if they can't.
Now the 1-0 is swung on and missed, strike 1. Well, he's having a good amount of success here, Dan, even though he hasn't really gotten a ton of swings and misses.
Yeah, but for him, Matt, he's more of a pitch to contact kind of guy, and obviously it's working so far, and the way he pitches, it really keeps his pitch count down.
Working for the punch out and the offering. Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive. The 1-2 is a breaking ball that's taken for a ball.
Wow, that was a close pitch on 1 and 2. The count's now on 2 and 2, but boy, that one very easily could have been called strike 3. Really close pitch.
ground ball sent back up the middle. A step on the bag for one. On to first to complete the double play.
The batter, number 13, second baseman, Mlb19.
So base is empty now after the double play. And digging in is the big-time power threat, Max Muncy. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. There's the fastball that gets the lower part of the zone, called for a strike.
Hey, we're moving into the later innings right here. This guy's continuing to pitch well with his first pitch strike percentage well over 60%. That's about league average so far, so he's right on point.
Just a bit late, and he's fallen behind 0-2. Looking to put him away. Here's the 0-2. Now a fastball runs inside and drills him. Oh, that's gotta hurt.
Wow, you never want the tying run on base, especially that way. Looked like he lost his release point, and the ball ran inside until it caught him. Now we'll see if he can work around it.
Now at the plate, Justin Turner, and his guys are looking to erase that donut on the scoreboard with a runner in scoring position.
Yeah, Matt, they've been really shut down so far in this one. They've had runners on base, but haven't been able to string anything together.
From the stretch, here's the pitch. No balls and a strike to count. Trying to hang a zero. Here's the pitch. Behind 0-2 now. Kluber pauses. Here's the 0-2. Line towards center field. And the two-out threat will not come to pass as the inning is over. Dodgers strand a couple. They trail it here 2-0. Kenta Maeda has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th.
Number 18, Kenta Maeda.
In now for Cleveland, Roberto Perez comes in 1 for 2 with that home run he hit earlier.
The last at bat, Matty D, we heard this guy's a good fastball hitter. He got a fastball and didn't miss it. We'll see if they pitch him a little bit differently this time and mix in some off-speed pitches.
1 ball, no strikes to count. A ball and a strike.
Let's go. 1-1.
And he's a little too high with that one. 2 balls and a strike. Sent in the air out to straightaway center. And that'll get down out there for extra bases. And he will pull into second with a leadoff double here to start the 8th.
The batter.
Nice piece of hitting right there. Kept his shoulders square, his hands inside the baseball, and was able to fight off a good, nice executed pitch for a knock.
Into the box, Corey Kluber. And now a bunt attempt here as he gets this one down. But this is foul for the first strike. Perez leads off second with nobody out. Misses the bunt attempt, and we'll see what's up now on 0-2.
He's going to be looking down at the third base coach right now, hoping he takes this bunt sign off. It's just a lost art in today's game.
Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. And now a two-strike bunt attempt here as this one's down. And the off-balance throw beats him at first, and that's a tough play.
Now batting.
It's been the kind of game we've come to expect here at Dodger Stadium over the years as you check the line score. Pitching, defense, and not a whole lot of offense to this point. So the lineup flips over, and digging in, Francisco Lindor. He's 0 for 3 so far, so he hasn't done much to help at the top of the lineup. First pitch on its way. And this pitch is taken on the inner half for strike one.
You know, you look at this hitter, he doesn't care about being down 0-1. He doesn't care about having 2 strikes with him. He's got the utmost confidence in his ability to work back into the count and get him something over the heart of the plate.
And it's fouled away. One out and a runner on third. The next 0-2. Hit in the air down the right field line. And foul. Here comes another 0-2. Swing and a line drive into left field. A base hit. Trotting in to score is the runner from third, and that'll push the lead up to 3 here in the 8th.
Hey, Dero, that's a big RBI right there to stretch this lead to 3. Takes a lot of pressure off your pitcher going into the bottom part of the inning.
Yeah, Dan, no doubt. As an offense, all you're trying to do is put your pitchers in positions to be successful. Giving them that 3-run cushion has to make you feel good.
Stepping in now, number 35, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. He's 0 for 2 in the ball game so far. Ball 2 now.
Boy, you don't see that very often out of a rookie. That's a 2-0 count, and both of those pitches were really close. This guy has a pretty good eye.
Now the 2-0 home. Grounded foul toward the coaching box at third. Runners on first with 1 down. He's fallen behind now, 3-1.
That's a close pitch right there, but I think he's just nibbling a little bit too much. Out of the pen sometimes, you just have to come in and go right after guys.
Runners off for second, but he won't draw a throw. That's taken for ball 4, and it's first and second now with 1 away.
Well, he walked him on 5 pitches, but that last pitch was really good. He missed down, but only by a hair. When a hitter has a 3-1 count, he can wait until he gets a pitch he loves.
Striding in for the Indians, Carlos Santana, 0 for 3 with a couple of strikeouts for him to this point in the ball game. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And a strike called at the letters. Looked high to me, but it's 0-1.
You can clearly see that the hitter didn't like that strike call, and his manager, he didn't like it either, as he's giving the umpire an earful from that dugout.
One and one. fouled away.
Hey, he looked like he was a little bit out in front on that breaking ball right there. The body can go a little bit. If he was able to keep his hands back a little bit, he might have been able to do some damage with that pitch.
The 1-2 is swung on and missed. He got him.
Fooled him just enough with that pitch to get him to go around, according to the umpire. Sometimes it can be really tough for these big, strong guys because once they're committed to swinging, it's hard for them to slow their swings down, and that appeared to be the case there.
Standing in now, Yasiel Puig, as he'll take a look at a high strike here on the outside corner. It's 0-1. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. A 1 pitch on its way. That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now. 0-2. That misses. 1-2.
Hey, this is a big pitch right here. Can't allow them to tack on any more runs. Let's see if he attacks his zone or buries something in the dirt.
Ready to deliver the 1-2. In the air, down the line in left. Peterson on the run. He's there to track it down, and that'll end the inning. Indians forced to settle for 1. Not too many more shots left. Home half of the 8th coming up. It's the Indians 3 and the Dodgers nothing. Now to the plate, Cody Bellinger. He'll lead it off for the boys in blue here in the 8th at Dodger Stadium.
Cody.
Here's the first pitch to him. And a first pitch sinker is over for strike 1.
Objective number 1 right here is finding a way to get on base. So I'm not surprised to see him taking on the first pitch there.
Popped him up. Perez waits on it. 1 away.
The center fielder, number 11.
It's been a low-scoring affair. 3-0 our score as we show you the numbers for our 2 starters to this point in the contest. Now at the plate, A.J. Pollock. He flew out in his last at-bat. First pitch of the at-bat. A ball and no strikes. Now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. The 1-0 is offered at and missed for the first strike. The 1-1 is taken for ball 2. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Line toward right center. And that's in for his second hit of the afternoon.
Yeah, he's gotten the outs when he's needed them and seems to be really comfortable pitching from the stretch. Hard to keep that up over several innings, though.
Here comes the Indians manager to make that slow trip to the mound. And he's going to motion for the bullpen, as that'll be all for his starter this afternoon. So he'll head for the showers as he stands to win this one if the bullpen can find a way to protect his 3-run lead. Nick Whitgren enters to make an appearance on the mound as he inherits a runner at first with 1 out in the inning.
Number 62, Nick Whitgren.
Corey Seager will be the first to greet him here as he'll stand in with a runner at first and one away. Here comes the first pitch.
That's a ball.
Too low with the curveball. 1 ball, no strikes.
1-0.
Line towards center field. Number 35 is there, and he has it for the out.
The pitcher, number 18, Kenta Maeda.
David Freese will come on to pinch hit here in a big spot.
Number 25, David Freese.
Called strike to the 35-year-old veteran. 0-1. Freese makes a lot of great contact against left-handed pitching, perhaps one of the best in the game in that regard, but he does have his warts against right-handers at times. Just not as proficient at putting the ball in play when it's coming from that side. Well outside with the curveball for a ball. Freese behind a ball and 2 strikes.
The count is 1-2.
And a breaking ball freezes him. Strike 3 called, and the side is retired. 1 left for LA. They trail in this one 3-0. Adam Kolarek enters from the pen
now
to start the 9th inning as he'll try to keep the score
Number
right where it
56.
is heading to the bottom of the 9th. Jose Ramirez will be the first one to greet him as he'll have to turn around and bat from the right side of the plate here.
The third baseman, Jose Ramirez.
Here's the first pitch to him. And he gets a piece of it here, but it's chopped foul. Ready with the 0-1 pitch. Now a ball lined to the left side, but this is a foul ball. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. This one skied out toward right. Hernandez on the move. He gets to it and makes the catch for the first down.
Now batting, left fielder Jordan.
So coming to the plate, Jordan Luplow. No hits in 3 tries so far. He's struck out once. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Not close with that one. It's way above the strike zone. Right-hander starts to loosen out in the bullpen now. The 1-0 is a fastball down below the knees. 1 out, nobody on. Change up, and he can't buy a strike here. 3-0. Waiting his turn on deck next is Jason Kipnis. The 3-0. Finds the zone, strike 1.
Now that's a really curious pitch selection. 3-0 and turned to the slider. You have to wonder if maybe he's lost the feel for his fastball.
Bases are empty, 1 man out. Takes this the other way to right, and that'll make him 1 for 4 in this one.
Hey, sometimes you just got to tip your cap right there. You execute a nice pitch down in the zone, think you're going to get a ground ball or a swing and a miss, and you find yourself with a man on first. Got to regroup.
Into the box now, Jason Kipnis, as he'll take a look at a slider here that finds the zone for strike 1. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. 0-1 pitch on its way. Off the outside that time as the breaking ball can't catch the zone. Luplow leads off first with one away. Outside, 2-1.
That's back-to-back breaking balls away, but now he's got himself into a little bit of a tough spot. You probably can't throw that again, so your opponent is probably up there just looking for a fastball that he can drill.
Ball even at 2-2. A 2-2 count. Here's the pitch. And the slider misses here, so he runs the count full. 3-2.
Not a bad time right here to put that runner in motion. 3-2 count. You send the runner, and if it's a bad pitch, it's ball 4.
He's set. Here's the 3-2. Swing, line, drive. That's going to be trouble. This will kick up against the wall now. And another runs across as this is now a 4-0 ball game. So much of this game is situational hitting, guys. Nice job there.
Yeah, you've got to find a way to pick your teammates up when you're given the chance, and he doesn't try to do too much right here. He just takes what's there. Safely on second, and his buddy is high-fiving teammates in the dugout.
Roberto Perez will stand in again as we flash you back to the middle innings here. This was a big blow, a 2-run home run that really got his guys going. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. And another strike. Good fastball under the hands. It's 0-2. A swing and a ground ball to third. Gloved by Turner. Throw on to first. 2 gone.
The pitcher, number 62, Nick Woodred.
Tyler Naquin will look to provide a little 2-out thunder off the bench as he'll hit with a runner at second and 2 away.
Tyler Naquin.
Runner in scoring position at second with 2 down. Behind 0-2 now.
He was able to foul that one off, but you could tell he was definitely late. That breaking ball, the pitch before that heater right there, definitely threw his timing off.
Looking for the strikeout. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Weak grounder down the first baseline. Oh, he went for the knockout pitch that time, but a good eye. 1-2. And he struck him out. So a good pitch there, and now they're going to need to string some hits together in this last at-bat if they want to get back in this thing. Tried get one on the double by Kipnis. Last chance coming up here for the Dodgers. And the Indians have taken a 4-0 lead. Nick Goody, the 5'11" right-handed reliever, enters to take over on the mound now.
Number 44, Nick Goody.
digging in and looking for more, number 16. He's going to lead things off in their half of the ninth as they try to avoid the dreaded shutout.
16.
It's never a good feeling to get shut out, and over the course of the season, it's bound to happen a few times. They've just been overmatched by good pitching.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Now a strike called in the upper part of the zone. Action going on now in the Indians bullpen as they have a left-hander up and getting loose. Comes set and the 0-1. Waves and misses for strike number 2. Swing and a miss, and that'll get a groan from the home supporters here. 1 away. And there are the final numbers for the Indian starter. It was a really nice day on the mound for him.
Really strong outing, Matty V. Into the 8th inning without allowing a run, in line for the win, and he certainly deserves a good fate in this one. Hard to imagine he could pitch any better innings 1 through 8 than he did in this one.
First delivery to him on the way. Right-hander against right-hander as this is a ball 1-0.
When you've got a guy that throws a good two-seam fastball, you have to be ready for him to try to run it inside and jam you. Good job to lay off that one, but I wouldn't be surprised if we see it again.
That one's going to find the seats. Strike 1. One out, nobody on. Had him off stride that time, and it's 1-2.
Count 1 and 2.
Now a fastball, but that's easy to lay off, and it's back to even at 2-2. The 2-2 one more time is taken. Ball 3.
It'd be great right here if he was able to work himself on base. You got the leadoff hitter on deck, and you know the middle of the order's coming up right behind him.
Another full count offering on its way, and he takes ball 4. So a good job out of the 9-hole in getting on base as we go back to the top of the order.
Well, when you go with the slider there at a full count, you're hoping that the hitter is thinking fastball and swings through it. Didn't work out that way, though. He lays off and gets the free pass.
Now back to the top of the Dodgers order, digging in, Jock Peterson. He was a double play victim last time around.
Yeah, and another double play right here would certainly end this game. Let's see if they pitch him the same way. Hard in, soft away.
Way behind that pitch. It's 0-1.
Yeah, you attack the zone and get a swing and a miss that late on your first pitch fastball. Good chance he's coming right back with the same thing.
The 0-1 pitch. In the dirt. And he is in there. They couldn't get him at second. And on the play, the runner moves into scoring position now at second.
Well, when a reliever comes in a game, he always wants to make a big impression. But I don't think uncorking a wild one was what he had in mind. Sometimes it takes a reliever a little bit of time to be comfortable on the mound out there. So we'll see if he can settle in.
Now, oh my, this ball is crossed. Look at it go. And goodbye. This one ain't coming back. Jock Peterson with a 2-run blast. And the Dodgers have cut this to a 4-2 score now. Well, partner, this one might not be over yet, as the lead has shrunk to just 2 now as they continue to chip away at this deficit. Comes on here looking to get the final 2 outs and earn the save.
Brad Hand. Up next for the Dodgers, the second baseman, Max.
Into the box, Max Muncy.
He swings and hits it foul off to the right and out of play.
So far, 2 for 3 in this one. Set to deliver the 0-1.
That's a ball.
Hung the slider there, but laid off for ball 1. Hand, once a member of the San Diego Padres organization, he was acquired via trade last year.
I know he'd tell you he'd like to be playing a little bit better, but I think it's as advertised for this ball club right now. I think the manager is getting exactly what they expected.
Ready to deliver the 1-2. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Hit down the third baseline, but this is going to be a foul ball as that keeps things at 2-2.
Classic change of speeds right there. Threw the hitter's timing off. Got a late foul ball. Interested to see where he goes now.
Too high, ball 3.
Looked like he tried to elevate a fastball on that 2-2 pitch there, but kind of overdid it. With a pitch that high, it's pretty easy to lay off if you're the hitter.
And he misses ball 4, so he comes out of the bullpen and immediately walks the first man he faces.
Well, the reason power hitters generally draw more walks than other guys is exactly what we saw right there. Pitchers work around them and nibble the corners a lot more so they don't get burned. He made some good pitches, but he just couldn't get him to chase enough out of the zone.
Stepping into the box, Justin Turner. He comes into this appearance in the midst of a 1-for-4 day. He's set. Here it comes. A fastball off the plate away. It's ball 1. Muncy stands at first with 1 out. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. And a big sigh of relief on the mound as that nearly tied it, but this ball is foul. The 1-2 misses for the second ball. Oh, a fastball swung on and missed, and for the second time today, he's gone on strikes.
Anytime a pitcher locates a fastball on the inside corner, it's going to be a tough pitch to hit. That one was spot on, and he had no answer for it.
In now, Cody Bellinger. As the first pitch here's a bit high, it's ball 1. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. Now the 1-0 is swung on and missed, and that's strike 1. 2 out with the man at first. And a slider misses here. 2 balls and a strike. He's set, and the 2-1 pitch. And there's a called strike 2, as now they're down to their final strike this afternoon. The Dodgers down to their final strike. And he strikes him out to end it here as they were able to get the possible tying run to the plate but could not cash in.
Hey, it's hard to win games at any point, but to win games on the road, especially in this ballpark, so they are very happy with this win.
4-2 the final score today. The Cleveland Indians used a nice fifth inning to take the lead, and they never gave it back. Corey Kluber is the winning pitcher of record. Hyunjin Ryu pitched well, allowing only 2 earned, but ends up taking the loss. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney down on the field, and the rest of our crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. Thanks for watching MLB Network.
The final line score for this afternoon's ball game for the victorious Cleveland Indians: 4 runs on 8 hits, no errors. They left 5 men on base. The winning pitcher is Corey Kluber. The loss goes to Hyunjin Ryu. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 52 minutes. Our paid attendance this afternoon, a sellout, 56,000. The Dodgers thank you for attending today's game. And as you leave Dodger Stadium, we remind you to please drive home safely.
From the new home of the Atlanta Braves, MLB Network welcomes you to SunTrust Park. Coming up, we've got a good matchup in store between the San Diego Padres and the Atlanta Braves. Who'll get the better of this compelling matchup? We'll find out next on MLB Network. Mike Soroka, the right-hander from Canada, will be the starting pitcher. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, this guy has a 4-pitch repertoire, right? And those are a lot of nice options to have. You can go hard, soft. You can go in and out. And anytime you have 4 pitches, if you can throw them for strikes, you have the big advantage.
So striding forward now, Fernando Tatis Jr. He
Leading
will
off
lead
the
this one
afternoon
off
for
today.
San Diego, the shortstop, number 23.
Here comes the first pitch. And afternoon baseball on MLB Network is underway.
First pitch, 1 o'clock.
And a fastball swung on and missed, and the leadoff man is gone to open up the ball game. And here's a chance to look at the starting 9 for the visiting San Diego Padres. Who are you focused on, Dan Plesac?
Well, I love watching Manny Machado do his thing. He's such a great talent, the kind of talent that can dominate a game, a perennial all-star, and win some awards. He's one of the best in the game today, and he's always fun to watch.
Digging in now for San Diego, Franchy Cordero. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Now a big fastball, and he's well behind it with the swing. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And here's a curveball in the dirt that time for a ball. 1-1. And set up behind the dish is Woody Keller, as you see the rest of our umpiring crew there.
Woody Keller, this is my nightmare. He likes to call a pitch above the zone, above the belt. I know guys say those are the pitches that go deep, but I'm telling you, if you're calling that high strike, it opens up a lot of room for the pitcher.
I agree with you, Dero. That's a tough pitch to get on top of and to put it in play. So if you're a pitcher right now, try to elevate in that top part of that strike zone.
In the on-deck circle is Manny Machado. He'll bat next. The 3-1 pitch is swung on and missed. A full count now.
When you get yourself to a 3-1 count and you get a fastball, those are the ones you really want to punish. Couldn't get the bat on it, so we'll see if that comes back to haunt him.
Now the 3-2 pitch is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3.
The main job of the number 1 and 2 hitters is to set the middle of the order up with an opportunity to do some damage. So when you strike both of them out, you're putting yourself in a pretty good position to make it through the teeth of the lineup without a whole lot of stress.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And he'll look at a first pitch curveball that's in the dirt. It's ball 1. Up around the letters with that one for ball 2.
Boy, if you're going to throw a pitch like that to this guy, you have to make sure it's up above the zone like that. He can't do a whole lot with that, but if it were a little lower, he can and will make you pay big time.
The high fastball is in there.
Well, that's a tough pitch to take right there, right down the middle. But I think that happens when you're facing a good pitcher like this guy. The last thing you're expecting is one right down the pipe. And unfortunately, he let that one go. And he'd like to have that pitch back to take a good swing at that one.
And he fouls this one off. Here now the 2-2. Fouled off. All even at 2-2. Here it is. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Acuna's there for it. And that ends the inning. 3 up, 3 down for San Diego. And now the Braves will step up for their first opportunity to score. Number 59 gets the start for San Diego in this one. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Well, Matt, the first thing we're going to find out is how well this guy pitches with little sleep. I can't imagine knowing that you're going to be the next day starting pitcher the night before. This is a young guy making his first start. Listen, you can only make your debut one time, so there has to be lots going on in this guy's mind. Hopefully he can settle down early and pitch well in his debut.
Digging in now, Ronald Acuna. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Curveball is nowhere close, and it's 1-0.
One ball, no strike.
Now the 1-0. And he goes down and gets this fastball and takes it high in the air to deep straightaway center. And it's gone. So it's a solo home run to lead off the bottom of the first. As the Braves get on the board first, it's 1-0.
Yeah, I can remember when leadoff hitters were these little speedy guys who would try to leg out little numbers or draw walks. Well, that time has passed, and guys like this with pop at the plate can sometimes go deep as well as anybody in the lineup.
And that'll bring in the former top prospect, Ozzie Albies, as he looks at a fastball that misses off the plate for ball 1. The windup and the 1-0 pitch. Sliced hard down the left field line. And that finds the outfield grass for a base hit. And he's going to get to second now with nobody out.
As a pitcher, you'd love to assert your authority early on in the game, but it hasn't happened so far out here. That's a home run and a double against him now, and we're still in the first. He's going to have to make some adjustments quickly if he's going to turn this around.
Here's the first baseman, Freddie Freeman, ripped down the line, and he tries for the backhand reach at third, but he gets by the glove down the line. He'll get it into second, but he'll get in there with an RBI double.
When he started this game, giving up 3 extra base hits in the opening frame was not what he had in mind. He could still settle down and turn things around on the mound, but the way it's going right now, this has the makings of a start he's going to want to forget.
Stepping in for the Braves, Josh Donaldson. And now the Braves look to put more across the plate in this opening frame. From the stretch. Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball. In the dirt here, in plenty of time, and he's out at third. And it's fouled away. So a full count now. Waiting on deck is Nick Markakis. The 3-2 pitch. This is drilled, but right into the shift. Throwing time at first for out number 2. And time now to take a look at how these Braves are lined up in this one. Dan, who do we keep an eye on?
Well, I really appreciate the tenacity that Ender Inciarte plays with. He's an imposing figure with a bat in his hands. Always seems to turn in a good at-bat, and he can do a lot of damage when he barrels up the ball.
Here's Nick Markakis now, the right fielder, looking to get on base and keep this first inning alive. First pitch of the at-bat. Took a little off, and it's in for a called strike 1.
Well, if you can throw it for a strike consistently, a first pitch changeup is effective. Hitters are almost never looking for it.
Behind 0-2 now. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. No. Fastball well outside.
1-2.
Hard hit towards center. That gets down, and the inning continues.
Hey, this pitcher better make an adjustment. That's a lot of loud contact. That's 4 bullets in the first inning to open up this game.
Inciarte.
Here's Ender Inciarte. No balls and 1 strike. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. Now a check swing. The appeal down to Earl Hendricks at third. No swing. It's ball 1. Even at a ball and a strike, here's the pitch. In front of the changeup, and he can't keep it fair. 2 strikes on him now. One and 2, here it comes. Breaking ball misses the corner. 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Pretty standard curve in the dirt, looking for a strikeout there, but that was a good job of recognizing it and holding back at the plate.
Here now the 2-2. Back up the middle. And that's through for a hit.
Nice execution right there, Dan. Kept his front shoulder in, kept his hands inside the baseball, and ripped the base hit up the middle.
And if you're a pitcher right there, you can't get discouraged. Sometimes even when you make a good pitch, the ball's going to find a hole somewhere. That one right up the middle.
Here's the catcher, Brian McCann, as the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball 1. Another first inning RBI opportunity for him here. Now the 1-0. It is a fastball in off the plate for a ball.
Well, I know the last thing he wants to do is load the bases right here, so the pressure is on right now to get back in the strike zone.
Two-0 count, the pitch. 3-0 now.
Well, 2 on, 2 outs, and he's got himself in a great hitter's count. Just has to be careful not to get too aggressive. A walk would be good here, too.
Fouled away. the 3-1. Too close for comfort, and he did a good job just to make contact. Lined into right, a base hit. Oh, and he misses it. They're going to extend their lead as the runner scores from second. It's a 3-0 game.
Batting it, the shortstop, Dansby Swanson.
So it's first and third with 2 away, and that brings up the former #1 overall pick, Dansby Swanson. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. And a bit too high with that one. It's 1-0.
I think this inning could have far-reaching effects in this game. They're really making him work, and unless he dials it in, it's probably going to limit how deep he goes into this game.
The 1-0 delivery. A ball and a strike. That nibbled the corner there, but missed. 2-1.
Well, I think he just kind of lost focus on the mound right there. It's clearly not going his way, and he's thinking more about that than the task at hand. And right now he needs to think about this hitter.
He's set, and the 2-1 pitch. Even count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. 3 runs already home here. But a good play by the first baseman to spear this one, and that'll retire the side. So they pick up 3 runs on 6 hits, no errors, and 2 left. We'll move on to the second now at SunTrust Park. The Braves on top, 3-0. First baseman Eric Hosmer is
Leading
in.
off for San Diego.
Hey, we're still in the early stages in this one. They're only down by a couple of runs, but it's really key for this leadoff guy to try to get on and get a big inning started.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And here's a fastball called for strike 1.
Love jumping out to an early 3-0 lead, but this game is far from over. A lot of innings left to be played. He's going to have to continue to execute out on that mound.
The windup and the 0-1. Pitch swung on and hit on the ground for Freeman over there at first. And he'll take this to the bag himself, and the leadoff man set down to start the second.
All right, the Atlanta Braves attack you on defense this way. And let's focus our attention on the guy behind the plate putting the digits down. That's Brian McCann. I don't think he gets enough credit for his defense. The ability to massage a pitching staff, soft hands, and a nice throwing arm to second base. We already know from the offensive side he's a multiple-time All-Star with the ability to launch.
So the bases are empty with 1 man gone, and that'll bring up outfielder Hunter Renfroe. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
Ball.
Lays off 1-0. Well behind that fastball. It's a swinging strike.
I think it's safe to say he wasn't ready for the fastball.
Yeah, and they set him up with that curveball on the pitch before, and that one, they just blew right by him.
And they could go either way now, I suppose.
Here's a called strike on the curveball. 1-2.
I just think after seeing both those pitches right there, 96, you have to be on the fastball or you're not going to catch up. If you're sitting off speed, that fastball is going to blow right by you.
Even 2-2 count to Hunter Renfroe.
looked like he was a little bit out in front on that breaking ball right there. The body can go a little bit. If he was able to keep his hands back a little bit, he might have been able to do some damage with that pitch.
And he fouls this one off. The 2-2 is swung on and missed. He got him on strikes.
Hate to be Captain Obvious here, but he looks great to begin the start. That's already 3 Ks for him in the first 5 hitters. It'd be awesome to see him keep up this pace.
Next to the plate for the Padres, Will Myers. He'll work on keeping this top of the second alive. First delivery to him on the way.
Yeah.
And a good pitch on the inside corner for strike 1. Now the 0-1. There's a swing and a drive hit well out to right field. Back goes Markakis, but he can't get to this one. It's off the wall. Not in time, and he's in there with a double. That was not a good pitch, but he handled it nicely, guys.
Yeah, and the pitcher's got to wonder what he has to do to get it past this guy. That pitch was off the plate, but he shows great reach, gets good extension, and drives it for a 2-bagger.
Stepping in now, Francisco Mejia, as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike 1. Opportunity for him here to pick up that runner from second with 2 away. On its way, the 0-1 pitch. This one's outside, quite a bit off the plate that time. One and one. Here it is. Now a 58-foot curveball that misses for a ball. Just off the inside part of the plate. It's 3-1. Myers at second with 2 down. Count full, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Working for the punch out and the offering. Fouled off. And whoa, awfully close, but it's ball 4 according to Woody Keller.
And you can tell by his body language that he's beyond frustrated by that call. He's got to be wondering what he's got to do, but the last thing he needs to do is to let it get under his skin. That will only make things worse.
So stepping in, number 9. 2's all over the place. 2 on, 2 out, and of course here in inning number 2. First pitch of the at-bat. Hit hard up the middle. And a sliding attempt at second, but he can't corral it, and that ought to be a base hit. And they are on the board as the run scores from second to narrow the gap to 3-1 now.
Batting 9. The pitcher.
He took that back right where it came from. Nice ribby knock right up the chute there.
Yeah, a little bit frustrating as a pitcher. You know, you always hear that, hey, you want to make yourself one of the defenders, but that ball was hit just out of his reach, right up the middle, base hit, and another run batted in.
Into the box now, number 59, as he'll take a changeup here for strike 1.
Well, his guys just gifted him with a 2-out RBI, and now he's got a chance to help himself, too.
Comes set with the 0-1. And it's fouled away.
Little guessing game going on right now. Being late on that fastball after the change, he had to be sitting off speed right there.
Swing and a miss, and that ends the inning. Padres able to pick up one on a couple of hits. We'll go to the bottom half of inning number 2. It's the Braves 3 and the Padres 1. Now to the plate, the pitcher, Mike Soroka. He'll get us going here in the bottom half of the second.
One of the keys to securing a win, they want to keep the pressure on and try to build that lead as much as they can moving into the later innings.
First pitch hacking here, and that's the first strike. Swing and a line drive. But this will be taken in out there at short, and that's the first out of the inning.
All right, guys, let's take a look at how the Pods line up on D. Guys, the person I want to focus on is Eric Hosmer. This guy is coming into his own from the offensive standpoint, but don't get it twisted. This is a Gold Glove first baseman that makes the game look easy on the defensive side.
So one away here with the bases empty, and that'll bring up the always dangerous Ronald Acuna Jr.
Yeah, that last at-bat, Daddy, he turned that fastball around. He didn't hit it a ton. He didn't hit it a country mile. But, hey, listen, a home run is a home run.
And a high strike there, 0-1.
You know, hats off to the pitcher right there. You got a great hitter at the plate. It's early in the count, and he wanted to get ahead. Nice challenge pitch right there.
Curveball fooled him there as he's way out in front. Good waist pitch, 1-2.
Those 0-2 curveballs are really tough for guys to lay off. There's a reason it's such a common pitch in that count, but he did well to spit on it there.
And he'll lay off the curveball that's in the dirt that time, and it's back to even now at 2-2.
Hey, I don't mind those pitches down below the zone trying to go for the strikeout right there. But you find yourself in a 2-2 count right here. Interested to see what he goes to.
This one's down to third. Machado has it. And that's the second out.
Up next for Atlanta, the second baseman, Ozzie Albies.
Standing in, Ozzie Albies. He scored a run after stroking a double in his first at-bat. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And a ball, 1-0.
I know you're standing on the mound. You got 2 quick outs right here, but you have to respect the fact that this lineup can hit you and hit you in a hurry. Number 2 hole batter up at the plate. He has a chance to get on and get the big boys up.
Albies with a 1-1 count now. Two out, nobody on. And he chased it in the dirt. Up with it, Mejia. The throw is in time, just ahead of the runner, and that ends the inning. Down in order go the Braves, as the lead remains 3-1. Stepping up to the plate, Fernando Tatis Jr. 0 for 1 here in the early going.
Number 23.
Here comes the first pitch. Too high, 1-0. Hits it high and deep out to center field. Acuna ranging back to the track. On the warning track, he makes the catch.
The center fielder, number 33, Franchi Cordero.
One out now in the San Diego third, and in to hit next it'll be Franchy Cordero. First pitch on its way. There's a swing and a high deep drive headed for the right field corner. And they're going to call this a home run. And now hold everything here. We may have a situation here where they'll need to go and review whether or not this was really a home run. And that's precisely what's going to happen, as we'll give you a look on our monitors here. All right, the review looks like it's over. Was there indisputable video evidence? Yes, it's a foul ball after all. So take the home run off the board, and there's an instance where the video review got it right. Can't find the zone there as he lays off the breaking ball. Swing and a miss out in front of a changeup. And they come inside with the fastball, but it misses here, and it's back to 2-2. And he's getting his money's worth up there now. It's full 3-2.
With the meat of the order due up next, you can probably expect to see something you can handle here with the full count as the 2-hole hitter.
And whoa, awfully close, but it's ball 4 according to Woody Keller.
The third baseman, number 13, Manny.
Here's Manny Machado now. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Throw over to the bag, and the runner back easily. He's set, and the pitch. That one's down around the knees, taken for a strike. Before the 0-1, he'll check on first, just keeping him close. From the belt, kicks and deals. Hits softly down the line at first, but this will be a foul ball as he's behind 0-2 now. Cordero, the runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. The 0-2 once more is looked at for ball 1.
Play 12. 1-2 to count.
Hit out towards second. He'll go to the bag for 1. Relay to Freddie. Double play, and that'll end the inning. Nothing doing there for the Friars. They still trail it here 3-1. With Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac, Matt Vasgersian with you as Freddie Freeman settles in to start out the inning.
Freeman.
First delivery to him on the way. And he runs that one high and tight for ball 1.
No strike.
And ooh, looked like a definite pitcher's pitch there on the inside. 1-1. The 1-1 home. And he turns on this one and yanks it foul and back out of play. The 1-2 is a breaking ball that's taken for a ball.
Well, those were a couple of close pitches right there in the inner part of the zone. Hitters will tell you, pitches in that location are tough to do anything with.
Changeup misses, and it's full 3-2.
Well, the 1-2 pitch didn't go his way, and now a miss there on 2-2. You know he doesn't want this at bat to get away from him, so I think we're going to see a challenge pitch on a full count.
Sliced hard on the ground, taken in by Machado, and the throw on the first will take care of him, so he's thrown out by the only man standing on the left side of the infield. One away.
The third baseman, Donaldson.
So one gone for the Braves here in the third, and that brings up the former American League MVP, Josh Donaldson. First pitch of the at-bat. And he gets ahead with the curveball. Strike one.
Okay, I see where this guy's going, right? He wants to pitch backwards, a little 0-0 curveball. Don't be shocked if this hitter's sitting all over that same pitch right here.
Fouled away. Third inning here. 3-1 our score. Takes this the other way to right. And that's a base hit. 1 for 2 in his first couple of plate appearances.
Boy, so frustrating as a pitcher. You make a quality pitch on the inside half of the plate right there. Try to bust him in, D-Row, and he fights it off the other way.
Yeah, you tip your hat to the pitcher right there. He executed his pitch, but nice job by the offensive player fighting. It doesn't matter what it looks like. A knock's a knock.
Here's the first pitch to him. Now he goes the other way, and he got a lot of it high and deep to left center field. And that'll get down out there near the wall.
Boy, there's a long drive bullet off the wall right there, but the outfielder does a really good job, D-Row, of getting that one quickly and getting it back in to keep him at first for a long single.
Yeah, and also nice job by the base runner not there. Not putting his head down, being over-aggressive and getting thrown out at second base. He saw the play happening in front of him and put the brakes on and got back for a base hit.
Yeah, D-Row, I think he would have been toast if he tried to stretch that one into a double.
Standing in now, Ender Inciarte. 1-0 the count. Not close. It's 2-0.
That's a good approach when you're facing a young arm you might not be too familiar with. Take a look at a few and see what he's got. Now he's got himself ahead in the count.
Two-0 count. The pitch. Popped up. There to pull it in is Machado, and that's out number 2.
Now batting, catcher, Brian McCann.
At the plate, Brian McCann. He reached on a single in his first try.
Yeah, and they take another single right here. That third base coach is dying to wave his arms. I wouldn't be surprised if anything hit hard through the infield. He's going to wave them.
Well above the letters with the fastball that time. The 1-0. Finds the zone, strike one.
1-1.
You know, I think this is a big situation in this game. They've got to lead by a couple of runs, but they don't want to look back on this inning when this one's over and think that they left some runs out there on the base path. Scoring more here would be huge.
Count moves to a ball and 2 strikes now. Donaldson over at second. Markakis on at first with 2 down. Hit hard on the ground is short. Scooped up, and the 2-out threat will not come to pass as the inning is over. So it's no runs on 2 hits, no errors, and 2 men left stranded. 3 innings complete. Atlanta leads it 3-1. Start of the 4th upcoming, but first, Heidi Watney is standing by with a report.
Matt, I had a chance to catch up with manager Andy Green during the commercial break about the Padres offense, and flat out he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. Yes, they've only scored 1 run, but he said they've done a great job of forcing the pitch count up, and he thinks that's going to lead to more offense for them as this game goes on.
Okay, thank you, Heidi. And it'll be the cleanup spot for the Padres. Eric Hosmer. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time.
Things not looking very good so far in this one, but we're still in the middle innings. They're down by a couple of runs, and this would be the right place and the right time to get something going. The last thing they want to do is to try to come from behind and win this one in the 8th or 9th inning. We're moving along in this one, heading into the middle innings. This guy continuing to pitch well, and one of the reasons why, first pitch strike ratio over 70% up to this point in this game.
One pitch is a curveball just off the black. 2-1 now. And a curveball drops in on 2-1. 2-2 now. 2 balls, 2 strikes, a crucial count for both pitcher and hitter. So, Dan, what was your approach on the mound in that count? Do you still pitch for the strikeout here?
I think one of the keys, Matt, you want to try to initiate contact. The one thing you don't want to do, you don't want to run the count to 3 balls and 2 strikes. Whatever you want to throw it over for a strike.
Well hit the other way, and it's into the gap. This will kick up against the wall now. And he'll pull into second here with nobody out.
Wow, not sure what the pitcher was thinking, serving up a fastball right over the heart of the plate. His eyes got as big as saucers as he blasts this thing, putting himself into scoring position to start off the inning.
Into the box, Hunter Renfroe, as he'll take a look at a high strike that time. It's 0-1. He's 0 for 1 thus far. The 0-1 delivery. Just behind the fastball there. 2 strikes now.
2 mid-90s fastballs and you're down 0-2. This is where you got to take a deep breath and pot commit. You're either all in on another fastball or you're finding a way to stay back to attack something off speed.
And he fouls this one off. Oh, a fastball swung on and missed, and for the second time today, he's gone on strikes. So after getting the strikeout on the fastball, not a bad time to check out our pitch speed comparison for our 2 starters. And both guys throwing the country hardball so far. Top speeds of 95 and 97. Here's Will Myers. He scored a run after stroking a double in his first at-bat. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Now a changeup here to start things out, but that'll dip a bit too low, and it's 1-0. Breaking pitch, and this bounces in front of the catcher.
Seems to me like they're pitching him a little bit more cautiously after that double he had his first time up.
Hit in the air to straightaway center. Acuna on the move. He tracks it down and makes the play to record the second out.
Now batting, catcher, Francisco Mejia.
Now batting, Francisco Mejia. Runner in scoring position with two gone. Here comes the first pitch. Ball one. Ball two.
Well, he's got a base open to use right here, and it looks like he might not be afraid to do that by the way he's pitching him.
The 2-0. Too tight with that one. 3-0. Number 9 would be next if they can keep this inning alive. Ready with the 3-0 pitch. Strike taken as that one crosses over the inside part of the plate.
It'll be interesting if he comes in the zone aggressively again here. With the base open, he doesn't have to.
Three to 1 is our score here in inning number 4. And the good fastball there finds the zone as the count goes full now. 3-2.
That pitch up in the zone called the strike, and that's a tough pitch for a batter to hit, though, that fastball that's high in the zone.
Now the 3-2 pitch. Fouled off. A payoff pitch one more time. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Markakis has a read on it. He makes the play, and that'll end the inning. Padres leave one, and it remains a 3-1 ball game. Just about set to go for the last of the fourth. But before we do that, here's Heidi Watney.
Matt, I had a chance to discuss the Braves offense with their manager Brian Snitker during the commercial break, and he gave a glowing review about the quality of the swings they're putting together. He said the frequency with which they're barreling up the baseball in this one has been outstanding and frankly really fun for him to watch. Our researchers tell me that 7 of their hits have had exit velocities of 90 miles an hour or better, guys.
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks.
Leading up for the Braves.
And next will be Dansby Swanson digging in. Comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. They'll try and entice him with a high fastball, but he wouldn't commit. It's ball 1. And this is hit hard to the right side, but foul. The 1-1 home. High in the air out toward shallow right. Renfroe has to come in a few steps, but he has it for out number 1.
The pitcher, number 40, Mike Soroka.
So the base is empty here with 1 away, and Mike Soroka will bat next. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Below the knees, 1 ball, no strikes.
1-0.
At the letters, but called high. It's a ball.
Can't allow yourself to lose focus right here with the pitcher up. Got to stay on the attack. Minimize pitches against these guys and put them away early.
Two balls and a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And this pitch is popped straight up, right around the home plate area. And he'll stay with it to put it away as they get their man here for the second out.
The center fielder, number 13, Ronald Acuna Jr.
And here's Ronald Acuna Jr. now. He's working on a 1-for-2 game so far. First pitch on its way. And he lays off here, but it's a cold strike 1.
Hey, 2 outs, nobody on, and a power hitter up. This is where, as a pitcher, you got to use the hitter's aggression against him. Get him to fish a little bit. Something a little more out of the zone than normal.
That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now, 0-2.
Man, you find yourself down 0-2 after 2 great executed pitches right there. Got to look for something up. Might have to tip your hat if he can stay down below the knees like that.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Grounder down the line at third. Throw to first will get him easily, and the side is retired. So nothing happening this time around. We played 4 full. Braves lead this one 3-1. Striding in once again, number 9, looking to follow up the RBI single from his first at-bat. First delivery to him on the way. Looked like he tried to pull it there, but he swings right through the fastball. Changeup gets him out in front for strike 2. Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. And he missed with it. It's 1-2.
Hey, I can understand why he wanted to elevate the fastball right there. This batter's eyes have been lit up since he stepped in the box. Let's see if he gets him fishing on something breaking in the dirt right here.
The 1-2. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Acuna patrolling center makes the play, 1 out.
Now batting, number 59.
Up next, it'll be the pitcher for the Padres, number 59, looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat.
Yeah, he's got to put that one behind him, especially with runners in scoring position. Those punch-outs will stick with you a little longer.
Ball 1 to start the at-bat. Into his windup. Here comes the 1-0. In there, 1-1. And the Padres pitcher behind with a 1-2 count. Swing and a foul tip, but McCann is able to hold on as they get the swinging strikeout.
That swing tells me he was really trying to get a pitch out front and rip it down the line, but that wasn't a great pitch to do it on. It's really not the best 2-strike approach either.
Up next is Fernando Tatis Jr. There's a swing, and he sends a ball high in the air into left field. See you later. Over the wall, a home run. A solo shot here to left, and the Friars are back within a run at 3-2 now.
Well, he was on cruise control, just needing one more out to get out of the inning, but he came up with a plan. Base is empty. He didn't have to think about shooting one to the opposite field or shortening the swing to move the runners. He just wound up and let her rip. A solo shot as the result.
The center fielder, number 30.
And that'll bring up Franchi Cordero. As the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball, 1-0. 2 runs, 4 hits, no errors in the ballgame for the Padres. That's lifted the other way out to left. Inciarte is underneath this one, and he will make the catch, so that'll do it. Padres draw a bit closer thanks to this solo home run. Middle of the night here at SunTrust Park. It's the Braves 3 and the Friars 2. Stepping up now, Ozzie Albies. He'll lead things off as we begin the home 5th.
The second baseman, Ozzie Albies.
First offering on its way.
That's a strike.
Breaking ball drops right in the chute for a strike. Looks like double-barreled action now in the San Diego bullpen as they get a lefty and a right-hander up to throw. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Hit on the ground down the first baseline, but this will get foul for strike 2. Now here's the pitch. Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive. And they'll try to bounce a curveball on 0-2, but he holds back. It's 1-2 now. That misses, and we're even at 2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Classic change of speeds right there. Threw the hitter's timing off. Got a late foul ball. Interested to see where he goes now.
Had to sit back on the changeup, and he did a good job to get the bat on that one. And it's fouled away. The 2-2 one more time. And again, he's unable to keep it fair, but he's putting together quite a battle at the plate. Just missed with the 2-2 count, and it runs full now.
And just when you needed a shutdown inning, a leadoff walk was certainly not on the agenda. He needs to bear down right here.
Now the 3-2 pitch. Pulled toward right center field. Renfroe is after it. He gets there and makes the play for the first out.
The first baseman, number 5, Freddie Freeman.
Matt Strom, a southpaw standing 6'3", gets the ball now
number
out of the
55,
bullpen.
Matt Strom.
So the bases are empty with one man gone. And in to bat next, one of the best run producers in the game, the left-handed hitting first baseman, Freddie Freeman. A ball and no strikes.
1-0.
I don't know why in the world anybody would want to be an umpire. That manager has given this umpire an earful on a pitch that he thought was a strike, and he's certainly trying to defend his pitcher.
A swing and a shot hit down the corner, and that's going to wind up hooking just a bit foul, so a missed opportunity there. The 1-1. Fouled off again, and now he's in a 1-2 hole. One out, nobody on. And here is strike 3 called on the fastball. Looked to be about eye level, but it's out number 2 instead.
Well, no preferential treatment there. Sometimes we see great hitters have their calls go their way on close pitches, but not this time. I think that was actually a good take, but on 2 strikes, anything that close can go either way.
Here's the third baseman, Josh Donaldson. As with 2 away, he'll swing and miss at the first pitch. It's 0-1. A hit in 2 tries for him so far. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Fastball just misses. That's ball 1.
Interesting sequence of pitches right there. A real ugly swing on a ball away, and it looks like the batter has a much better idea of what he's looking for after that second pitch.
1-2 is an off-speed pitch. No dice. It's 2-2.
Well, he kind of got caught chasing the first 2 pitches out of the strike zone. But I think he's caught on to their game a little bit right now. 2 tough pitches that he took with 2 strikes.
Hang on. This is hit deep into right center. This looks to have enough, and it does. A home run. It's a solo shot off the bat of Josh Donaldson, and it's given the Braves a 4-2 lead.
There's an old saying that the harder you throw, the farther it goes. How about this? Good fastball, and this ball is absolutely tattooed. See you later.
In now, Nick Markakis.
The right fielder, Nick.
As he takes a cold strike at the knees, it's 0-1. 2 hits in 2 trips for him thus far. The windup and the 0-1. Hit well again. Down the right field line. And foul, though it had the home run distance. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. 1 for the Braves in the inning, and it comes courtesy of the long ball. We're through 5 here this afternoon. It's now a 4-2 Atlanta lead. Ready for another shot now. Manny Machado. He's flied out and hit into a double play in 2 at-bats.
Manny Machado.
First delivery to him on the way. Fought off at the plate as it's chopped foul. The windup and the 0-1. And he misses with it. 1-1.
This is one of those classic cases of the right guy at the right spot. They need to get a rally going, and this is maybe their best hitter, so he's the right guy in the right spot for this team right now.
And that one misses badly. It's ball 2. Now some action in the Braves bullpen as they'll stand up a right-hander to get loose. The 2-1 home. Fouled away. And that's taken high for a ball. It's full now. 3-2.
What a great battle to start this inning. What a great job by the leadoff hitter. He knows that this pitcher's starting to get up there in pitches. The manager's starting to get restless. Let's see if we can knock him out and get into that bullpen.
Did a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here. 3-2 pitch. Pulls this one in the air out to left. Inciarte's there. Makes the play, 1 away.
Up next for the Padres, the first baseman, Eric Hosmer.
Trying to pick things up where he left off. Eric Hosmer. He'll try to follow up the double in his last at-bat with another big hit right here.
And he's got to build off that last AB. He battled. Usually when you battle, you get in that swing mode. A lot of pitches, you'll swing at the rosin bag. I love the fact that he was able to work a double in last at bat. Let's see if we get more of the same right here.
Big swing and a miss at the fastball, and he's behind in the count 0-2. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Hard liner, but picked up on a hop. On to Freeman at first, and there are 2 away now.
Oh, man, you can't hit a ball any harder than that. I mean, this ball gets on him in a heartbeat. Nice job to stay with it, though, and then make the out at first.
Ready once again, Hunter Renfroe. He hits with 2 away as they continue to trail in this close game.
Well, Matt, this has been a big inning on the mound. He's had to face the middle of the order, and so far he's held them at bay.
Yeah, this feels like the kind of inning we'll look back on at the end of the game, even if the result of it changes dramatically here. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And he couldn't hold back that time. They say he went around at strike 1. Now here it comes. And he just misses inside with the fastball there.
Still a little bit early to be worrying about this, but in a 2-run game, a 2-out walk right here could at least get the tying run to the plate. And on top of that, there's some pop on that on-deck circle.
Fastball laid off well below the knees.
We've seen him go down on strikes more than once in this game, so this has been a better approach by him at this at-bat. Much more patient, and he's gotten himself into a good hitter's count.
Out in front here is this one scorched foul to the left. Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. And he struck him out, his 7th of the ball game, and that ends the inning. Padres down in order. They trail it here 4-2. Ready for another chance? Ender Inciarte. He'll have the opportunity to kick things off as we begin the home 6th. First pitch of the at-bat. Swing and a little blooper to center. Tatis onto the grass. He gets to it and makes the catch for the first out.
Every pitcher loves to get quick outs, right? How about that? One pitch, 1 out, a pop-up to start the inning.
Digging in once again, Brian McCann, 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Good deception on the slider there as he's way out in front. A ball and a strike to Brian McCann. 4 runs, 9 hits, and no errors so far for Atlanta. Ground ball right side, straight into the shift. To his right, Hosmer. And the off-balance throw beats him at first, and that's a tough play.
The batter, number 7, shortstop, Dansby Swanson.
Stepping in, Dansby Swanson. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And he'll power in a fastball that time at 94 for strike 1. And he takes something off there and had him way out in front for strike 2.
That was a nasty pitcher's pitch right there. Most guys strike out on that one. He was able to scramble at a little bit and give him another chance. And hopefully this pitcher misses over the heart of the plate.
The next 0-2. And he fouls this one off. We're in the 6th inning now of a 4-2 ball game. Breaking ball that time that misses out of the zone.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Got him swinging. Made him chase outside the zone that time, and that puts an end to the inning.
Braves are set down 1-2-3 as they can't add to their 4-2 lead. Back here at SunTrust Park, 7th inning straight ahead with the Braves leading this one. But before we get it started, let's take a look there at the game summary to this point. Now we're going to have a conference at the home plate area, so it would appear that we'll see a double switch here. Darren O'Day is on to pitch from the bullpen now to start inning number 7.
Now pitching and batting in the 7th spot, number 56, Darren O'Day. Now catching and batting 9.
At the plate, Will Myers. It was a flyout for him in his last trip.
Even though we're moving into the back end of this game, they're only down by a couple of runs. You know that old slogan, a bloop and a blast. They could certainly use that right now.
First offering on its way. Starts him out with a slider for a strike.
Hey, these mechanics ain't out of the textbook, The Art of Pitching, but he seems to be effective with what he's doing.
Line drive, base hit to right.
He was able to spit on that first slider right there, guys, but he didn't let the second one go. Able to execute and drive the baseball.
Stepping in now, Francisco Mejia, as he will take strike 1 on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. He's set. Here's the 0-1. Pitch out. Nothing doing.
Lane 11, 1-1.
A ball and 2 strikes. And a slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball. Myers gets his lead at first, nobody out. Oh, on the ground to short. Could this be 2? Oh, and he can't come up with it. And the throw will be too late as he can't recover in time.
And this was set up perfectly for him to start the double play. He's in ideal position. And then I think he got a little bit ahead of himself. You know that old saying, be quick but don't hurry? Well, I think that was demonstrated right here.
Digging in, number 9. He's singled in 2 trips to the plate thus far. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Into center field, and that's going to get down for a base hit. Myers is on his way home. He scores, and the deficit is down to only 1 now.
The pitcher, number 55, Matt Strong.
So here now is the pitcher, Matt Strom. He's newly entered into the ballgame, so this will be his first trip to the plate here in inning number 7. He's set. Here it comes. Bunt attempt is popped into foul ground. Comes set and the 0-1 and a bunt attempt here, but this will be foul, so the runners will stay put for now. The 0-2 home, and did he square around? No, it's ball 1. Bunt sign still on with 2 strikes as he puts this one down, and that's the first out.
Now batting.
You can't ask for anything more than that. The tying run moves over to third now with only 1 out, so we'll see how the infield decides to play it here.
So the batting order turns over now, and set to go Fernando Tatis Jr. as he's got a chance to tie this ball game up with that equalizing run just 90 feet away at third.
And in that last at bat, it makes you think this guy might have went up there looking for the breaking ball, because.
And it looks as though the decision makers in the dugout will give him a free pass to first, so the bases are loaded here on the intentional walk, and the force play is now in order. Anthony Swarzak is called upon to pitch, really needing that double play ball.
Please.
Bases are loaded here with only 1 man out.
Number 38, Anthony Swarzak.
Franchy Cordero will be the first to meet him here, and he'll do so in an enviable situation indeed. Bases loaded and only 1 out now. From the stretch, and that misses for ball 1.
1 ball.
Obviously a huge situation in the game here, but at the plate he's got to keep it simple. He can't try to do too much just because the bases are juiced. At the very least, just find a way to get that tying run home from third.
He's ready. Here's the 1-0. Tough one to call there, but it's ruled just above the zone. Swarzak is a fairly prototypical bullpen arm in today's game. Electric stuff that results in a lot of strikeouts, and that clearly helps him through the tough spots like the one he finds himself in here.
Matty V, let me tell you something. What makes this guy so special? He's like his own relief pitcher for a relief pitcher. He gets into trouble. What does he do? He kind of puts it in 5th gear, and he just takes it up another notch. Not a lot of guys can do what this guy does. He can pitch in a couple of different gears, and when he puts that thing in full drive, he's nearly impossible to make contact off of.
He's set, and the 2-1 pitch. On a good pitch there, had him stretching to get out there, and it's 2-2 now.
Hey, I love the aggressiveness right here and wanting to be a hero, but this is where you got to tell yourself to relax a little bit. I had an old coach tell me one time, when the bases are loaded, just concern yourself with getting the guy in from third.
And this is swung on and missed. A huge out there as the bases will stay loaded with 2 away now.
Hey, I'm not sure what he was sitting on right there. It might have been sitting on an off-speed pitch, but instead he gets the fastball way late. Had no chance to put that ball in play.
Into the box, Manny Machado. Been a rough go of things at the plate for him so far, but his guys are looking for him to change that right here.
Yeah, nothing better than coming through for the boys in a tight game, Matt, especially when you're kind of due to do something productive.
Trying to hold the lead. Here's the delivery. Swung on and missed for the first strike.
They've done a real nice job keeping this guy into wraps in this one. No hits for him so far, and what stands out to me is they're going right after him. They're not pitching him like they're afraid he's going to do any damage.
Behind 0-2 now. Ready on 0-2. Popped up. Flowers over to his left. And they'll avoid the big inning as he makes the catch, so just the 1-run scores here in the frame. Padres able to pick up 1 on a couple of hits. We'll move on now to the bottom half of the 7th. Get up and stretch. The Braves lead it 4-3. Into the box now, Tyler Flowers. He'll get to take his first cuts here.
Tyler Flowers.
Here's the first pitch to him.
Yep.
Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike. And that misses downstairs for a ball. 1-1. A ball and 2 strikes, the count to Tyler Flowers. Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. And they really bunch him up on that one as he swings and misses for the first out.
Just tied him up with that last pitch. Pretty evident by the swing. Sometimes guys get in that protect mode so much that they're swinging at everything that they see, and they end up offering at pitches that they can't possibly do anything with.
Standing in now, Ronald Acuna, as he'll look at a breaking ball that misses for ball 1. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. The 1-0. 1 ball, 1 strike to count. The 1-1 is a fastball way up and in.
He went deep earlier, so that might have been a little bit of a message they were trying to send to get him off the plate. At the very least, they're clearly trying to get him from getting his arms extended again.
Now a swing and a hard hit grounder. We're in the 7th inning now of a 4-3 ball game. Won't commit on the slider. Good patience, and it's full. 3-2.
3-2 counts are usually a time to challenge the hitter, but I think he'll be careful here. Shoot for the corner, and if you miss and you walk him, so what? That's better than him putting one in the seats.
Now the 3-2 pitch. Hit in the air down the right field line. And foul. The next 3-2. Fouled off.
Hey, he's got 4 foul balls in this AB right here. He's really making this pitcher grind for everything.
Another full count pitch home. Down the third baseline. But this will get foul, so they'll do it again. 3-2.
Hey, we all love home runs and gappers, but I love the mano-y-mano right here. 5 foul balls in this at bat. He continues to make this pitcher work.
And he looks at ball 4 now, so he's aboard, and you always have to worry about the threat of the steal when he's on base.
And I'm sure the manager is just fine with that. I mean, it's better to battle a slugger like that to the end and end up walking him than serving one up where he can really hurt you.
So a runner at first now with 1 away, and that'll bring up the exciting Ozzie Albies. First pitch on its way. 0-1 the count. And now they've got him picked off. They slap the tag on him, and he is out at second base. The windup and the 0-1. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. And he just couldn't keep that ball fair as it winds up a long foul ball.
When that thing goes whistling into the stands, you hope someone brought their glove and is able to get leather on it.
And it's fouled away. Here's another 0-2. Still no balls and 2 strikes. 2 out, nobody on. Down the first baseline, but this will be a foul ball, and it's still 0-2. The 0-2 once more. Misses for ball 1.
I can't blame him one bit out on the mound. I'm shocked he didn't pick up the rosin bag and see if he could get a foul ball on that one. He had to see if he would swing way outside the zone.
Hard liner to center field. And he will get there to make the running play, and that will end the inning. Braves go down quietly, but they hold on to a 4-3 lead. Into the box now, Eric Hosmer. He'll start us off in the 8th.
Yeah, and this is the guy for me. I think this is the guy in the clubhouse that the guys truly gravitate towards. The total package of Eric Hosmer's game is really special.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Fly ball out toward left center field. Acuna giving chase. He makes the catch. A great effort to get there and record the first out of the inning.
The right fielder, number 10.
Tight game here. 4-3 our score as we take the opportunity to compare the performances turned in by the 2 starters. Shane Green gets the call as he'll pitch with 1 gone in the top of the 8th.
Number 19, Shane Green.
Striding in, Hunter Renfroe. 3 at-bats for him in this one, all ending with him going down on strikes. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch.
That's the ball.
Fastball just inside. Green, the former Detroit Tiger. He came here by way of trade earlier this year.
I know he'd tell you he'd like to be playing a little bit better, but I think it's as advertised for this ball club right now. I think the manager is getting exactly what they expected.
Now the 1-0. 2-0.
He may be down 2-0 after those first 2 pitches in this AB, but those are pitches he can feel pretty good about. They didn't miss by a whole lot, so it's not like he's all over the place.
2-0 count. The pitch. Swing and a ball hit softly on the ground, but this will get foul. 2-1. Now the 2-1 pitch. Fouled away. (4-3) our score here as we play the 8th. Chopper to short. On to Freeman at first, and there are 2 away now. There's our line score to this point. You see the Braves leading this one from SunTrust Park as we play inning number 8. Now at the plate, Will Myers. He scored after reaching on a single in his last time up. First pitch on its way. And he takes a cold strike. 0-1.
1 strike.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. hit hard towards the hole. And the throw just does beat him at the bag, so the side is retired. 3 up, 3 down for San Diego. Still down a run. It's 4-3. Jose Castillo is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th. The next to bat for Atlanta, Freddie Freeman. He got called out on strikes his last time through.
Yeah, Matty, and hopefully he got it out of his system. Especially now, he's got to bear down. He gets the 2 strikes in this spot, has to put the ball in play.
Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. And they start him out away with a called strike.
You know, guys, sometimes guys don't like pulling the trigger 0-0. They want to see something go by, calibrate the speed, calibrate the brake, and then make their adjustments off that. Maybe that's the case right here.
And they go right after him here as he swings and misses. Strike 2. And he looks at a ball, 1-2. The 1-2. And he fouls this one off. He'll try again, 1-2. And the fastball easy to lay off that time, 2-2. And a swing and a miss there on a late breaking slider as he set down on strikes for the 2nd time this afternoon.
People always talk about how important getting the leadoff men on base is, and it's true. So in the 8th inning of a 1-run game, that's a really nice job of attacking a hitter and sending him packing.
1 away for the Braves here in inning number 8. And that brings up the former American League MVP, Josh Donaldson.
We all know this guy's a real good fastball hitter. We saw how far he could hit one. He got a fastball that he liked, and he turned that thing around, and it got out of here in a hurry.
A 1-1 count now to Donaldson. Action now in the Padre bullpen as it looks like a right-hander's getting loose out there. Bases are empty, 1 man out. To 1-2 now. The 1-2 misses for the 2nd ball.
Playing 2-2.
Here now the 2-2 is laid off, and the count runs full.
3-2.
On deck is Nick Markakis. Line toward right center, but this will not get out there deep enough as it's run down by the right fielder in the alley for the 2nd out.
Well, this one was squared up pretty good, but just like pitchers give up hits on well-executed pitches, batters make outs on balls they couldn't have hit much better.
Into the box now, Nick Markakis. Fastball right back to the mound. And he'll flip it onto first, and with it, that ends the inning. Down in order go the Braves, and it remains a 4-3 game. Now the skipper's on his way out toward the home plate area, and I believe that means we're going to have a double switch here.
Your
Mark
attention,
Mlb19
please.
takes the ball now
These
in inning
changes
number
for
9,
Atlanta.
looking to close the
Now
door.
pitching and batting in the 5th spot, number 36, Mark Mlb19. Now playing right field and batting 7.
Striding
9,
in to start the 9th,
Billy
Francisco Mejia,
Hamilton.
as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up. First offering on its way. 9th inning underway now as the first pitch is taken for a called strike. Lined hard toward right center. And that'll split the gap as it should be extra bases. And he'll get in at second base as the tying runs aboard with a leadoff double.
Now batting.
You could tell he was
Number
thinking
9.
fastball all the way here, and that's exactly what he got. He was able to get the bat head out front and pull it into the gap into right center. Now they're set up pretty nicely for a good inning after that leadoff double.
Into the box, number 9, as he'll take a look at ball 1. Mlb19, originally from the Centennial State of Colorado. He was a 9th round pick during the first-year player draft of 2006.
Man, coming out of the late rounds, you have to grind for everything. Nothing is given to you. And this guy has turned himself into a very solid big league ball player. That's a big accomplishment.
Yeah.
And he watches a called strike as this one bears in on him. 1-1. Mejia stands at second with no outs. And this ball's pretty well struck high and deep to left field. It's out of here, and they've taken the lead in the 9th. Santa Maria. It's a 2-run shot to straightaway left, and it's now a 1-run ball game. Well, we've now seen 4 homers combined between these two clubs today. What are your thoughts, guys?
Matty V, this is kind of a mini home run derby deal. Ball flying out of the ballpark today.
Just great approaches by both lineups today. We were around the cage during batting practice. Both were super confident, and it's coming to fruition today.
Josh Tomlin, a 6'1" right-hander, will be the one to get the call from the bullpen here. Greg Garcia will get the call here as he'll hit for the pitcher.
Greg Garcia.
Didn't quite catch the zone there. Ball 1. As we near the end of this one, it's clear the long ball has played a big role in today's outcome. Dan, D-Row, what are your final thoughts on what we've seen?
Yeah, just non-competitive pitches in some big situations, Dan, and the offense took full advantage.
Yeah, you know, D-Row, one of the things about pitching is you want to have location, and it was obvious in this one today that the pitchers weren't on point, and what happens when that happens? Hitters make you pay, and the long ball was a big part of this one here.
The San Diego batting order turns over and set to go. Fernando Tatis Jr. He was given a free pass via the intentional walk last time. He's ready. Here's the first offering. First pitch curveball swung out and missed. Strike 1. One-run game here in the top of the 9th. Right over the top with that curveball, and it's 0-2.
Sometimes you just can't overthink it. If a guy can't hit a certain pitch in a certain quadrant, why would you throw him anything else? Case in point, this guy's cold zone is away, and this pitcher keeps attacking that exact spot.
So he chased out of the strike zone on that one. Fernando Tatis Jr. goes down for out number 2 in the top half. Stepping in now, Franchy Cordero. Strike 1 to start the at-bat. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. Left side, but well foul. A windup and the 0-2 pitch. And they'll try to tempt him with a curveball, but this bounces in front of the plate, and it's 1-2. Struck him out, so it remains a 1-run lead as they head in for their final set of swings. The Padres get a couple of runs in the inning on the 2-run home run. Last chance coming up here for the Braves. It's now a 5-4 San Diego lead. Kirby Yates comes out of the bullpen
now
to shut things down here in the ninth.
Number 39, Kirby Yates.
Stepping into the box, Ender Inciarte. He'll be the one to get us going here in the bottom of inning number 9.
Ender Inciarte.
First pitch of the at-bat. Late on that one as it's fouled off to the left side. Outside at 94, 1 ball and 1 strike. Now the 1-1 pitch. 1 ball and 2 strikes to count. Lifted the other way down the left field line. And that will end up a foul ball. Swing and a miss, and that'll get a groan from the home supporters here. 1 away. Good job of making him chase a pitch for the strikeout there.
Yeah, Matt, that's the advantage of getting ahead in the count. You can really force hitters to expand their zone and protect. And when they're in that mode, getting them to go after a pitch they can't do much with becomes a lot easier.
Matt Joyce will pinch hit here, and he's the potential tying run.
Number 14, Matt Joyce.
Line to the right side. And he will make the play out there, and there are 2 away now.
The batter, number 7, shortstop, Dansby Swanson.
Now in the box, Dansby Swanson. His career numbers in this matchup, just a couple of matchups, no hits in 2 at-bats. First pitch on its way. First pitch is a splitter for a called strike. Tying run at the plate, the 0-1. Seared down the first baseline. And he'll step on first for the out, and the ball game is over.
Yeah, and that's just a punch to the gut of the home fans as they watch their team fall behind in the top of the 9th. Then they can't get it done at the bottom and come away with a loss.
A 1-run finish today, 5-4 the final score. The Friars came through when it mattered in the 9th on the way to the win. Jose Castillo is credited with the win. So that's a wrap for us in this one. Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, Matt Vasgersian. We all thank you for watching Major League Baseball on MLB Network. See you next time.
The final line score for this afternoon's ball game. For the victorious San Diego Padres, 5 runs, 8 hits, no errors. They left 7 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 15 minutes. Our paid attendance at SunTrust Park this afternoon, 41,084. The Braves thank you for your continued support and remind you to please drive home safely.
MLB Network welcomes you inside Guaranteed Rate Field in Chicago. Should be a good one here this afternoon between the Chicago Cubs and the Chicago White Sox. It's Interleague Baseball next on MLB Network. Lucas Giolito gets the ball for the White Sox in this one. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Well, what comes with Lucas Giolito, a big arm, 95 to 100 miles an hour, hard-breaking slider. One of the issues Giolito has had is not a lot of swings and misses, so we'll be able to watch him early on to see if he brings some swings and misses, and if he does, it should be a powerful outing for Giolito.
Stepping into the box, Anthony Rizzo. And we are ready for some daytime baseball. Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch. And underway on the south side as the game's first pitch is taken for ball one.
First pitch, 1 o'clock.
Now the 1-0. On a swing, and he popped him up off to the left in foul territory. And this will not be caught. It's a foul ball. Should be a picture perfect afternoon for baseball. 78 degrees at first pitch. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Fastball close, but he didn't get it. 2-1. The 2-1 is in there for strike number 2. And a full count as that misses. It's 3-2 now.
I understand pitching carefully to this guy in the box, but the man on deck doesn't represent any relief either. He's going to have to go after one of these guys.
3-2 pitch. A bouncer to the left side. And a good throw gets him. One gone. With that, a look at the Cubbies starting lineup. How do they go about taking down their division rival, Mark DeRosa?
Matty, this lineup's got to be willing to adjust. They cannot stay staunch and try and pull everything, or there will be a ton of ground ball and weak fly ball contact. They have to be willing to use line to line to get this done today.
Nick Castellanos now. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Laid off the bender there, but it's in for a called strike. 1 out, nobody on. And boy, big problems here to start this at bat. It's 0-2 now.
Have to find a way to take a deep breath right here and regroup. I know the umpire missed one, but you can't allow the next couple of pitches to be dictated by one bad call. Find a way.
Tried to get him to go after one below the knees, but it's 1-2.
I love a well-executed changeup, especially one down in the zone. The only problem throwing it in that situation, you leave that belt high or miss your spot just a hair, and you could have some problems.
Here's a fastball in on the fist, and that'll even things up at 2-2. And set up behind the dish is Clyde Washington, as you see the rest of our umpiring crew there.
Yeah, Matty, Clyde's my type of umpire. I didn't mind the low strike zone, and that's exactly what he has. If you're not going to give him above the belt, I'm okay with it.
D-Row, you know, one of the things I guess with Clyde is he is a real good low strike umpire. Pitchers seem to like him more than hitters, but one thing I will say, he has a very consistent zone. It's a low zone, but a consistent zone.
Here's Javier Baez. Past history with Lucas Giolito. He's a .333 hitter. He also has 1 home run. Starts him out with a slider too low for ball one.
Well, even though these two teams are in different leagues, they do play each other every year because of the crosstown rivalry, and it's always pretty fun.
Yeah, and for the players, Matt, they love it. Not only is there more on the line than usual, like bragging rights, but they're not having to stay at hotels and all that. It's just like a normal home game where they're driving to a different ballpark.
Now the 2-0. A swing and a miss, strike one.
2-1.
The 2-1 is strike two, swinging. Now a fastball as he just reared up and let that one fly, and the inning is over. Cubs are down in order. Time for the White Sox to go to work. No score. Jon Lester gets the starting nod for the Cubs in this one. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, this ought to be fun to watch in this one here today. A guy with over 2,000 career strikeouts. Think about it. He knows how to get swings and misses, and he knows how to paint the corners. Hopefully, he'll bring some of that in this one here, and he should be fun to watch.
Now to the plate, Leury Garcia. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
For the White Sox, the right fielder, Leury.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Line towards center field. And that'll get down for a base hit. So he goes after the first pitch, and it's early trouble here this half of the inning.
Hey, you want to be the team on the attack without question. And in the bottom of the first, starting it off with a leadoff single gets everyone in your dugout going.
And that'll bring up the shortstop, Tim Anderson, as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike one. Looped over toward first, but this is speared by the first baseman. A moment here from the south side to take a look at the Pale Hose starting lineup in this one. Who do you have your eye on, Dan?
Well, Matt, the guy to watch has to be Jose Abreu. Last year, he won the American League Silver Slugger for first baseman. You think about that. Everybody who plays first can hit, and he hit above the top of the heap. He's a pretty special hitter.
So here's the slugging first baseman Jose Abreu now. His past history against Jon Lester, decent numbers. He's 6 for 15. He's taken him deep once. He's set, and the pitch. Lester is a guy who throws a lot of strikes, rarely walks people, but what does bite him occasionally is the home run ball.
Matt, this is a guy that's not a power type of pitcher, so he needs to rely on being down in the strike zone. One of the keys, he tends to lose being aggressive when he falls behind, and he kind of nibbles around the strike zone. And what happens with that, Matty V, he becomes very predictable. And when you don't have...
Well, the play's been made, and that retires the side. 4 to 6 to 3. They roll it up to get out of the jam. We're off to the second, scoreless on MLB Network. Here's Chris Bryant now. He'll get us started in the top of the second.
The third baseman, Chris Bryant.
Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. Second inning starts with a fastball that misses. It's 1-0. Now the 1-0 is taken for ball 2.
Right there is a temptation pitch. Power hitters like this are looking for pitches that they can drive. So that may have been one where he was trying to get him to chase up above the zone a little bit.
Below the zone, a swing and a miss.
Boy, what a time to pull the string on him. On 2-0, there's no way anyone's thinking changeup. So if you can locate it, that's pretty much unhittable.
Into the windup. Here's the 2-1 pitch. 2-2.
Oh, he's got that beautiful 12-6 curveball, doesn't he? It's part of what makes him as good as he is, and he has a lot of confidence in it. He'll even throw it behind an count at times.
The 2-2. Lifted in the air to straightaway left.
Jimenez is in pursuit.
He gets there and makes the play for the first out.
Okay, guys, here's how the Southsiders are lining up on D today. And let's focus our attention on first baseman Jose Abreu. We know the bat plays, the ability to drive the ball out opposite field, no problem. But I don't think people realize how soft this guy's hands are at first base, constantly bailing his other infielders out.
The next Cub up, Kyle Schwarber, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. First pitch of the at-bat. Shin high. That's taken for a ball. Bases are empty. One man out. One and one to Schwarber.
Pretty adamant about working him inside right now. Back-to-back fastballs, and that one was able to find the zone.
One and two now.
1 and 2.
Unable to find the zone with the slider.
Don't be surprised if he gets another back foot slider right here. Don't think for a second, just because he took the first one, that this pitcher won't come back exactly the same way.
No score here as we play inning number 2. Fouled off.
Can't imagine he comes back with a third breaking ball. That hitter looked like he timed that one up pretty well and just missed it, fouling it away.
The 2-2 one more time. And another foul ball. Now a swing and a miss. He struck him out, and it's 2 up, 2 down to start the second.
Hate to be Captain Obvious here, but he looks great to begin the start. That's already 3 Ks for him in the first 5 hitters. It'd be awesome to see him keep up this pace.
Here's the young catcher, Wilson Contreras. Past history with Lucas Giolito. He's 0 for 5. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Line drive, and that's a base hit into center field. So Ben Zobrist will bat this inning following the 2-out hit.
You know, D-Row, it's not always easy to hit in the day games. First 5 hitters, 5 up, 5 down. 6-hole hitter, though. He must have gotten a good night's sleep last night.
That's exactly where I was going, Dan. First 5 guys in the order looked like they were still asleep, rolling out of bed. Those day games will creep up on you. 6-hole guy was locked and loaded.
Here's Ben Zobrist now. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. Now the 1-0 is laid off, but in there for strike 1. throws him for strike 3, and that retires the side. Cubs strand 1. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Next to bat will be the Cuban import, Mlb19. He's set to lead off the home half of the second. Now the first pitch here from Lester. In there, strike 1.
Well, if you could throw it for a strike consistently, a first pitch changeup is effective. Hitters are almost never looking for it.
Now Lester's 0-1. And that misses 1-1.
One strike.
Called strike, and he's behind 1-2. Here's the 1-2 delivery. Swing and a miss as he ran the fastball right by him for the first out.
So here's how the Chicago Cubs are positioned defensively. And guys, the thing I want you to take a look at today is in today's game, the new age, everyone wants to move around. This manager does not like to shift a lot. Maybe a step to your right or left, but there's a lot of trust that the pitchers are going to execute. So let's see how it works out for them in this one.
Up next for Chicago, Eloy Jimenez. First delivery to him on the way. Late that time for a strike. Jimenez, a native of the Dominican Republic. He's in his rookie year here at the big league level. Back up the middle and in for a base hit.
Yeah, he's going to have to work that sinker down in the zone. That's his bread and butter pitch, and if he's going to leave that belt high, that's going to spell disaster.
Ready now for the White Sox, James McCann. First shot for him here with a runner at first now and 1 away. First pitch on its way. Fastball's too high here, 1-0. Jimenez leads off first with 1 away. High in the air out to center field. Hayward has a read on it. Makes the play, and there are 2 gone now.
Batting 7th, the designated hitter, Matt.
So to the plate is the White Sox DH, Matt Skoll. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Too low, 1-0.
1-0.
The 1-0 is in there for strike 1.
Hey, from a hitter's perspective, I don't mind that take right there. I know it's in the zone, but this is a hitter's yard. You want something belt high that you can get loose on.
And he finds a way to catch the zone here. It's 1-2. Bottom of the second here with no score. Out in front as this is pulled foul into the seats. Lester sets. Here it is on a ball and 2 strikes. Throws it on strike 3 for the final out of the inning. A man left for the White Sox. Will move to the 3rd with no score. And that'll bring in the Pittsburgh area native Ian Happ. Past history with Lucas Giolito. He's 1 for 2. Here comes the first pitch. And a high strike there, 0-1.
You know, Matty, when I first broke into the league, you wouldn't see that high heater first pitch right out of the gate. But I think there's been a change in philosophy here. Back in the late 90s, early 2000s, guys wanted to attack you more east-west, get you leaning left-right. Now you're seeing guys attack in the philosophy more north-south. Just with launch angles and exit velocities, I think guys are afraid to throw that sinking fastball for fear that guys are just going to run their barrel into it. Not the case with the high fastball.
Hit hard on the ground to third. Oh, and it eats him up a bit. And the recovery's too late as he's able to beat the throw to first.
Well, as we take another look at it, you can see that this thing kind of handcuffed him and he couldn't make the play. Comes off the heel of the glove, and the leadoff man is aboard.
Here's Jason Hayward now, as he will take a look at strike one on a fastball right down the pipe. This is hit the other way out toward left field.
Waiting on it is Jimenez.
And that's the first out of the inning.
The first baseman, number 44, Anthony Rizzo.
Digging in for his second at-bat, Anthony Rizzo. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. First offering on its way. In there, no balls and a strike. And there he goes towards second. Offered at and missed. Here's the throw. The throw pulls him off the bag.
You know, I like the aggressiveness there. They haven't cracked the scoreboard to this point, so it's clear they're trying to manufacture something by forcing the action. We'll see if it works out for them.
Third inning, no score to this point. Lifted the other way down the left field line. Jimenez is over now, and he puts this one away in foul territory, and there are 2 men out.
The right fielder, number 6, Nick Castellanos.
Stepping in, Nicholas Castellanos. He was a strikeout victim in his first try.
Yeah, but it was a good changeup, Matty. Good arm action on that pitch. Look for him to try and stay back a little bit more. Let the ball get a little deeper. Don't be shocked if this pitcher tries to rush a heater right here.
And the slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball. Downstairs, 2 balls and no strikes.
With 2 outs and a base open, I don't think he's going to see anything to hit in this at-bat. Not much reason for it.
Here's the 2-0. 3-0 now. Happ stands at second with 2 gone. Three and 1.
It'll be interesting if he comes in the zone aggressively again here. With the base open, he doesn't have to.
Looked like he tried to pull it there, but he swings right through the fastball.
Yeah, Matty, not only is this guy using all 4 quadrants, he's elevating, getting their eye level up with a quality fastball.
He's set. The 3-2. Good swing on a tough pitch, and he'll stick around to see another one. The payoff pitch. Count still full, 3-2.
He was able to foul that one off, but you could tell he was definitely late. That breaking ball, the pitch before that heater right there, definitely threw his timing off.
Ready with the payoff pitch. On the 8th pitch of the at-bat is the one that finally does it as he wears him down, and the inning is over. One left for the Cubs. Home half of the 3rd coming up. No score. Coming to the plate now, Yolmer Sanchez. As we move on to the bottom of inning number 3.
The second baseman, Carlos Sanchez.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Outside target here, and he hits it for strike 1. Now a fastball here, not close, and it's 1-1 now.
Nope.
2 balls and a strike.
So that's 2 pitches in a row above the belt. As a hitter, that's what you're looking for, especially when it's a day game and the ball is carried. That just wasn't a good enough pitch to hit.
2 balls and 2 strikes now. Skied into straightaway right. Castellanos waits on it. Makes the play, 1 away.
Batting ninth, the center fielder, Adam Engel.
So 1 away here with the bases empty. And up next, one of the best defensive center fielders in the league, Adam Engel. First pitch coming. Here it is. A ball and no strikes. Line drive to center field. And that's going to get down in front of Hayward for a base hit. Number 9 batter comes through that time, as it'll now be up to the top of the order with 1 away.
The right fielder, Rayory.
Standing in, Rayory Garcia, 1 for 1 after a single his first time up. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. In there. Now the throw. Not in time as he steals second. Well, when a stolen base is that close, it's interesting to check it out on show track. And as the numbers come in, you'll want to focus on the top speed. Really good, and it paid off there. Bottom of inning number 3, 0-0 our score. Liner towards second, but right to the second baseman, and that's the second out.
The batter, number 7, shortstop, Tim Anderson.
Man at second here with 2 away, and up next it'll be Tim Anderson. Lester sets. First pitch on the way. There's the fastball that gets the lower part of the zone, called for a strike. Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. Two out here and a runner at second. And it's 2 balls and a strike for Tim Anderson.
In today's game, everybody's trying to work off the mound north-south, trying to elevate that heater. He wanted that pitch right there, but I can tell you as an offensive player, I'd rather give you 6 inches off east-west than to have you call that high fastball.
This is line to left, and that's in there. Base hit. The run comes across to score, and they jump ahead 1-0. Well, due to the elite speed, some say he's in scoring position even when he's starting from first. And here Showtrack demonstrates why, as we see the incredible top speed as he came around to score pretty easily from second. Standing in now, Jose Abreu, as he'll take a look at a pitch too low. It's ball one. Anderson is off of first with 2 away. He's running. That's a strike to throw down. Not in time. He's in there at second.
That's a great call from the dugout to put the runner in motion that time. With 2 outs and a good hitter at the plate, it's a pretty low-risk play. If he's out, you still got the same good hitter leading off the next inning. But if he's safe, he's in scoring position and a lot easier to drive in.
The set and the 1-1. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Hayward on the run. He tracks it down, and that will end the inning. The sights and sounds of a day at the ballpark. Oh, my goodness. MLB Network is back on the south side after this. So in now for Chicago, Javier Baez looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at bat.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one, and we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
No balls and 1 strike. Fastball that time is nowhere close, and it's even at 1-1. Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul.
All right, that's when you got to tell yourself to slow down a little bit right there. Out in front on a fastball, hit it hard, but pulled it foul.
And this is strike 3 called, says Clyde Washington. Might have looked a bit low, but that's out number 1.
I think we're starting to see the frustration mount from this offense. It's been a pretty dominant performance on the mound, and these hitters have had no answer for anything he's throwing up there. That will wear on you if it lasts throughout most of the game like it has here.
In now, Chris Bryant, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Skied into straightaway right. Garcia has it in his tracks. He's got it, and there are 2 down now.
Now batting, the left fielder, Kyle Schwarber.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone. And next it'll be the left-handed power threat, Kyle Schwarber. First pitch of the at-bat. Ball 1.
1-0.
Here's a perfect situation. 2 outs, bases empty, power hitter at the plate. He ain't looking for a single and hoping to pass the baton. This guy's looking to do damage.
A ball and a strike. The 1-2. And it's fouled away. Again, a 1-2. And he struck him out, his 7th of the ball game, and that ends the inning. 3 up, 3 down for the Cubs. They're on the short end of a 1-0 score. And now here's the cleanup hitter for the White Sox, Yoan Moncada.
For the White Sox, the third baseman, Yoan Moncada.
Here's the first pitch to him. Slow curveball at 74, in for a strike.
This guy has been throwing the ball so well, and that's exactly why. He has such a feel for that secondary pitch. He can flip it over whenever he wants and get back in the count.
Here's the 0-1. Fly ball out to right field. Castellanos has a beat on it, looks it into his glove, and there's one gone.
Now batting, number 74.
So the base is empty here with one away. And up next, the exciting Eloy Jimenez. Now the first pitch here from Lester. Gets a good piece of it there, but this is foul off toward the third base coaching box. 1 run, 4 hits, 1 error thus far for the White Sox. Lester's 2-0 home. Struck him out.
Pretty textbook breaking ball for the punch out right there. Got
Now
it to
batting,
bend a lot, and by the time it got there, it had fallen completely out of the zone. Not much you can do with that pitch.
Into the box, James McCann. As he'll take a look at a high strike that time, it's 0-1.
We're moving along in this one, heading into the middle innings. This guy continuing to pitch well, and one of the reasons why, first pitch strike ratio over 70% up to this point in this game.
Oh, good spot on the black for strike 2. One and 2 to the White Sox catcher. The 1-2 is laid off for ball 2.
He executed that 1-2 curveball pretty well. I think that's right where he wanted it to end up, but he couldn't get him to chase at it. We'll see what they go with now after that didn't work out.
1 run, 4 hits, 1 error thus far for the White Sox. Fly ball out toward left center field. On the move is Hayward. He gets there to make the catch, and that ends the inning. Down in order go the White Sox. They lead it 1-0. Welcome back to the South Side as we check in with Heidi.
Thanks, Matt. Between innings, I was able to discuss the current state of the Cubs lineup with manager Joe Matt, and overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. No, they have not scored yet, but they have been successful in running up the pitch count, something they feel will eventually pay dividends on the scoreboard as the starter gets tired and they are forced to go to the bullpen. For now, they're sticking to the plan.
All right, Heidi, thank you.
Leading off for the Cubs.
In now, Wilson Contreras will start things out against Lucas Giolito as we get the inning underway. First pitch of the at-bat. And a high strike to begin the at-bat. It's 0-1. Hard hit ball to second. And the 5th inning will start with a ground out, 1 away.
Now batting, second base.
A look at our line score here through the first 4, and as we've mentioned, just 1 hit for these guys this afternoon. Coming to the plate now, Ben Zobrist comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And he lays off there 1-0.
1 ball, no strike.
Pulls this one into the air out into right field. Moving under it, Garcia. And he makes the catch for the second out.
The batter, the designated hitter, Ian Happ.
Striding forward now is the DH, Ian Happ. 2 away in the inning, and Dan, it looks like this could be another 1-2-3 inning for him.
Yeah, he has really found a groove on the mound, and it's been impressive to watch. It'll be interesting to see how long he can keep this dominance up.
First delivery to him on the way. Now a fastball a bit too low here. It's ball 1. Two out, nobody on. Fastball got him to swing through it. It's 1-1.
Hey, I don't care that pitch didn't light up the radar gun. 89 miles an hour executed two-seamer is almost unhittable.
One and two now as that one's fouled off. And he struck him out, his 8th punch out of the ball game, and that one ends the inning. Cubs are down in order. They're down 1-0. Next will be the designated hitter, Matt Skoll. He'll match up with John Lester now to lead off the inning.
Hitter, Matt.
Here comes the first pitch. Just able to get a piece of that for strike 1. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Struck him out, so he's set down on strikes for the second time today.
Pretty textbook pitching right there. Jump ahead in the count 0-2 and then start working outside the zone. Easier said than done, but that's the way you do it.
Into the box now, Yolmer Sanchez. As he'll take one on the inside corner at the knees. It's strike 1. Flied out in his first at bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far. Now a bunt attempt here, and he'll make the quick basket catch behind the plate, so the bunt attempt doesn't pan out.
Now batting, the center fielder, Adam.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, Adam Engel. He singled his last time up. Here comes the first pitch. Trying to lay one down here, but he misses strike 1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. This now is hit to second. Does he have another 1-2-3 inning? He does. 7 in a row he's set down now as the side is retired. 1-2-3 go the White Sox, but they're up 1-0. Now at the plate, Jason Hayward will start things out in their half of the 6th as they look to shake things up here for a lineup that, quite frankly, has been non-existent to date.
No doubt about that, Matt. They've been completely overmatched to this point. 1 hit through 5 innings. I mean, what else can you say about the pitching they faced other than it's been fantastic? We'll see if that continues as we approach the later inning.
Here's the first pitch to him. And that's high for a ball, 1-0. A 2-ball, no strike count to the Cubs center fielder.
2-0.
On its way is pitch number 75. Good downward movement fooled him there. 2-1.
Yeah, right there. It's tough to be able to dive out over the plate. I know it's a pitch people think you can get to, but after you're pounded in twice, that ball looks like a foot outside.
Three balls and a strike to the Chicago leadoff hitter.
If you're ever going to see a position player go to the mound, it's going to be in a situation like this. Get him to relax a little bit, focus on his mechanics, and get that fastball back in his zone. Can't allow this guy to lead off walk.
Turned on down the line. And a reach, but it's by him as he couldn't quite get to that ball. Throwing to second. But he'll be in there with a double. Finally, a little something for them to get excited about.
Yeah, a rally can begin with a single swing of the bat, and this might be their chance right here. They've struggled to produce a lot of runs, but there he is at second base. A shot to the outfield scores him. Then who knows what kind of roll they could get on. Got to take it one good at-bat at a time.
Anthony Rizzo stands in now as the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball. 1-0. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. From the stretch. 2-0 now.
Clearly staying away from him in this at-bat with that runner in scoring position tells me they're trying to force him to reach for something and maybe roll over on it.
Here he comes on 2-0. Called a strike on the inside part of the plate. 2-1. The 2-1 is an off-speed pitch taken for a ball. He loses him on ball 4.
Well, he loses him there, but that's just the first walk he's given up, along with a couple of hits, so his command has been pretty solid so far.
Digging in, Nicholas Castellanos, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. First offering on its way. A big roundhouse curveball in there for strike 1.
You know, guys, sometimes guys don't like pulling the trigger 0-0. They want to see something go by, calibrate the speed, calibrate the break, and then make their adjustments off that. Maybe that's the case right here.
Ready with the 0-1 pitch. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2.
Well, there's a pitch we haven't seen in a while. If he's going to have the ability to flip that in there whenever he wants, this is going to be a tough test.
Stays alive, still 0-2. The next 0-2. Hit down the line at first, but this will wind up foul. Still 0-2. Tried to throw the fastball by him, but it's high. 1-2.
That's a great take right there. You knew the pitcher was going to try and expand the zone. 0-2 in a big spot, and he was able to spit on that one. Hopefully get something in the heart of the plate this pitch.
He struck him out. The third time he's fanned in the game.
He's really racked up the strikeouts in this one, and this guy's been victimized 3 times already today. He and this lineup are clearly having a really tough time picking him up.
Standing in now, Javier Baez. Swing here on the fastball, and this will get fouled off to the right side. 0-1, here it comes. Now a curveball misses inside. And that fastball's too much for him there. 1-2.
In a double play situation, that's the location you want a guy to swing at. More than likely, he's going to beat it into the ground.
Yanked the slider across that time, laid off for a ball. And that misses there, so he runs the count full now.
For the guy on the mound, this is one of those innings where nothing comes easy. He's thrown a bunch of pitches, and this AB hasn't been any different. Definitely laboring at the moment.
Three-two pitch. And he misses with that one. Ball 4, and that's going to load the bases now with still only one away.
That's a big no-no. He obviously had to work carefully with 2 men on, but he did not want to walk him to load the bases. Now he's really got his work cut out for him. We'll see how he fares here.
So striding in, Chris Bryant, as he's got a chance to tie this ball game up with that equalizing run just 90 feet away at third.
This guy has been unbelievable. There were billboards outside Wrigley while he was still in AAA, and what does he do when he shows up? Rookie of the Year, MVP. I mean, get in line.
Getting that first pitch strike is really important when you're dealing with the bases loaded behind you. Good job to give himself the advantage there.
Here's a fastball that crowds him a bit, and it's 1-1.
2 walks in this inning already, so he can't expect to stay out there much longer if he puts somebody else on. We'll see if he can find it.
Already 24 pitches to this point in the inning. And he takes a called strike 2.
All right, let's take a step back right here. He's down 1-2, 3 fastballs in a row. There is no way he's throwing him a 4th.
The 1-2. On a line to shortstop.
Up next for the Cubs, the left fielder, Kyle Schwarber.
So a pivotal moment here, and digging in now, Kyle Schwarber, as he'll do his best to bring home the go-ahead run from third, 90 feet away. Trying to hold the lead. Here's the delivery. And a fastball to start things out here. Not close. It's a ball and no strikes.
He's obviously been very impressive on the mound in this one, and I think the big reason why is his ability to stay out of the middle of the zone. That's kind of obvious, but it's clear to me that even when he misses his spots, he's not missing over the plate.
Lays off a fastball that doesn't miss by much, and it's 2-0.
We've seen him go down on strikes more than once in this game, so this has been a better approach by him at this at-bat. Much more patient, and he's gotten himself into a good hitter's count.
2-1 after the foul ball there. Drives it to deep right field. Gone! It's a grand slam. So he will touch them all on the grand slam, and the Cubs have taken a 4-1 lead.
Oh, man, when he got the second out, I thought he might come out of this unscathed. But after that towering grand slam, he's about as scathed as you can get. Is that a word? Who cares? It is now.
So now the White Sox manager will slowly make his way toward the mound. And he's going to make a move, as that's going to be all for his starter this afternoon. 5 2/3 innings of work on his final ledger, as he was not particularly sharp from the get-go here. Evan Marshall, a 6'2" right-hander, jogs in to take over on the mound.
Number 43, Evan Marshall. The catcher, number 40, Wilson.
Stepping in now, Wilson Contreras. Hit hard on the ground at first. And how about that right out of the bullpen? A ground ball on one pitch, and the inning is over. But the damage is already done as the Cubs plate 4 on this grand slam home run. Bottom of the 6th is straight ahead. It's now 4-1 Chicago. Welcome back to the South Side as we check in with Heidi.
Thanks, Matt. I had a chance to talk with White Sox manager Rick Renteria between innings about his thoughts on his lineup's performance. And he told me he's pretty unhappy with their discipline at the plate in this one. He said they've been chasing at pitches out of the zone all game, which obviously doesn't usually lead to good results. Until they start being more selective with their swings, he said they will continue to struggle.
All right, thanks, Heidi. Now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, Leury Garcia. 1 for 2 on his line so far in the game.
Garcia.
First pitch fastball off the plate there, and it's ball 1. High in the air out to center field. Hayward has a read on it. 1 away.
The batter, number 7, shortstop, Tim Anderson.
Settling in now, Tim Anderson. A hit in 2 tries so far. Now here's the pitch. And that misses, ball 1. 6th inning. 4-1 is our score. Hit hard on the ground towards second. Zobrist has it. Throw gets him. 2 down.
Now batting, the first baseman, Jose Abreu.
Striding into the box, Jose Abreu. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. Lester's ready. First pitch on the way. In tight here with the first pitch fastball. That's 1-0.
Well, he's done a great job on the hill throughout this game, and it's something to be proud of anytime you can pitch a good game in this ballpark, especially when it's not your home ballpark.
And he misses low with it. 2-0.
Well, 2-0 now, and this is where he makes his money. If he gets a pitch to hack at, you can bet he's not going to hold back.
The 2-0 now from Lester. Down low, and the plot thickens here. 3-0.
Now with the bases empty, I think he needs to be careful not to just groove one here just because it's 3-0. He's a guy that could ambush you and lose one over the wall.
The 3-0. Finds the zone, strike 1. Drilled on the ground to short. Well, close play at first, but he's called out and the side is retired. Down in order go the White Sox, and this is still a 4-1 ball game. Back here on the south side of Chicago, getting set for the 7th now with the Cubs out in front. And before the inning gets underway, let's get a look at our game summary to this point. Digging in to try it again, Ben Zobrist. He struck out and flied out. 0 for 2 so far. First delivery to him on the way. Now a ball lined to the left side, but this will be a foul ball. The 0-1 pitch is looked at for ball 1. Action in the White Sox bullpen now as they have a left-hander getting loose. Zobrist with a 1-2 count now. High and deep down the left field line. And that will end up a foul ball. Grounded softly down the line toward first. But this is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1-2. The next 1-2 pitch. Well above the letters with the fastball that time.
Well, one thing about him, he's an absolute grinder at the plate. You can pretty much count on him battling at the plate every chance he gets.
Here now the 2-2. Count remains 2-2. Again, he sends it out of play. Now another 2-2. Fastball didn't miss by much, and it's a full count now, 3-2.
He's definitely going to want to get greedy in his zone, and he's obviously seeing the ball well, or he would have swung at that pitch. Sometimes in these long, epic at-bats, you start to get into swing mode.
And a good take there as they'll have a leadoff man aboard to start the 7th. It's ball 4.
And that at bat will put a smile on any manager's face. The pitch total of the opposing pitcher just keeps going higher and higher, and he still couldn't put him away. So this inning is off to a good start for the guys carrying the sticks.
So a runner at first now with nobody out, and that'll bring up the former first rounder and Pittsburgh area native Ian Happ. First pitch on its way. Started to go around there, but he holds up, ball 1. Here it comes, 1-0. And a fastball in there for a strike, 1-1. Zobrist on at first, nobody out. Swung on and missed, 1-2 now. The 1-2 pitch. Hit in the air down the left field line. And that will end up a foul ball. On a good changeup, a swing and a miss, and he's set down on strikes for the second time today.
Well, that's just a quality pitch right there. The location was excellent because if it's put in play, there's a good chance it's on the ground for a double play. And, hey, a strikeout always works, too.
In now, Jason Hayward, as he lays off a fastball too low for ball 1. A hit in 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ballgame. Swing and a line drive. Foul. We're in the 7th now. 4-1 our score to this point. Here's a drive out toward left center field. Zobrist isn't stopping. Here he comes to the plate. Safe at the plate. And they lead now by 4. So much of this game is situational hitting, guys. Nice job there.
Yeah, you've got to find a way to pick your teammates up when you're given the chance. And he doesn't try to do too much right here. He just takes what's there. Safely on second, and his buddy is high-fiving teammates in the dugout.
Into the box, Anthony Rizzo. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. And this one's in the dirt. And he nails him at third. Great throw. Now the 2-0 home. Too high. And it's 3-0. Swing and a screamer, but this one's not going to stay fair. The 3-1. Can't keep that one fair either, and now the count is full. The 3-2 pitch. Line toward the alley in left center, and that's in for a base hit. Make it a 1-for-3 game so far.
Sometimes you get lucky in this game. I don't think pitch recognition wise he would choose to swing at that exact pitch, but you know what, sometimes result is the only thing that matters.
Into the box now, Nicholas Castellanos, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike one. The 0-1. Ball one. And a half swing here, but he pretty clearly went around, and it's 1-2 now. The 1-2 misses for the second ball. A runner on first with 2 away. And he'll strike out here yet again, as it's been a ball game to forget thus far. 4 strikeouts. Cubs pick up a run on the RBI double. Bottom of the 7th inning coming up. Get up and stretch. It's the Cubs 5 and the White Sox 1. Next will be the cleanup hitter, Yoan Moncada. Due up are the 4, 5, and 6 hitters, and they're hoping that this is the part of the lineup that can get something going.
Yeah, only 1 run on the board so far for them. They just haven't had consistently good at bats.
Now the first pitch here from Lester. And he takes a pitch that's ruled a strike at the knees. Pretty liberal strike zone there. It's 0-1. Lifted in the air to straightaway left. Schwarber moves over, makes the play, 1 away.
The batter, number 74.
So digging in now, Eloy Jimenez. He went down on strikes last time up.
Yeah, and he didn't put up much of a fight either, Matty. Got to find a way. Can't go down 3 pitches. I don't care if you're staring at him or swinging at him. You have to find a way to make this pitcher work a little bit harder.
The windup and the 0-1. Here's a late swing and a miss, strike 2.
The 7th inning is one of those innings when you might start seeing some warning signs from your starters that they're reaching the end of their rope, but that's not the case here. He looks really solid to me.
Inside, as he might be trying to set him up here, 1-2.
So the intent of that 0-2 cutter right there isn't necessarily to get a swinging strike. If you get it, well, hey, that's great. But if you get it inside enough and he does make contact, he probably can't do anything with it anyway.
And they'll try to get him fishing there, but he won't offer in the dirt, and it's back to even at 2-2. hit in the air down the right field line. But this will land untouched.
Back-to-back breaking balls. He just missed that one right there, fouling it away. Do not expect a third.
Oh, a fastball swung on and missed, and for the second time today, he's gone on strikes.
The batter, the catcher.
At the plate, James McCann. He flew out in his last at-bat. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And he takes ball one. Favorable call in there for a strike. The 1-1 home. Rips this one to first. A leap, but he can't bring it down. Base hit. And this will bang up against the wall. Not in time, and he's in there with a double.
Hey, this pitcher's been absolutely in the zone up until this point. That was a retired streak, just broken up. He had retired 12 batters in a row. That's 4 clean innings. Let's see if the offense gets going.
Standing in now, Matt Skoll. Lays off 1-0. 0 for 2 for him to this point. A ball and no strikes. Here it is. Fouled away. The 1-1 home. Fouled off again, and now he's in a 1-2 hole. And that last pitch was number 74 for Lester in this one. Set to deal on a ball and 2 strikes. Swinging a ball line down in the left field corner. And that'll slice just foul at the last moment.
That wasn't a terrible pitch right there, but if he's going to execute and get this swing and a miss, he's going to have to get that ball a little bit further down, maybe even potentially bounce the next one.
And he popped him up, but this will land untouched. The 1-2 misses. Ball 2.
Well, that's what you want from your curveball on 1 and 2. You start it in the zone and let it break out of the zone where it can't be punished. Didn't get him to go after it, but the execution was nice.
Popped up. Zobrist is there. No trouble with this one, and the inning is over. Danger averted following the 2-out double. More baseball on MLB Network right after this. Jace Fry has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th.
Number 57, Jace
Digging in, Javier Baez, and he's likely just trying to put one in play here. 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts thus far. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Swung on and missed. It's 0-1.
I love the fact that this batter continues to be aggressive, but after striking out twice already, maybe he's got to take a step back, see the ball a little bit deeper, and be willing to work deep into the count.
Swings through it for strike number 2. A swing and a ground ball to third. Throw on to first in time, so the leadoff man is set down to open up inning number 8.
The batter,
8th inning now in this inner city battle. You get a look there at the line score. Homestanding White Sox have some work to do as they trail the visiting Cubs. now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Chris Bryant. Hit the ball pretty well in his last at-bat, but it resulted in a line out.
Yeah, he hit it hard. That's all you can ask. You can't control the result sometimes, Matty. Just unlucky with the placement.
Good change up there to start him, but it drops a little low for ball 1. Mm, 2-0.
Well, not a great spot to be in right now. 2-0 to a great hitter like this. This is when you really have to pay attention as a pitcher. And if you have good off-speed stuff, this might be the time to start mixing in your off-speed stuff.
The count now at 2-1. Five-1 our score as we play the 8th. Bryant looking at a 3-1 count. Kyle Schwarber waits on deck. And this will be nowhere close as his control deserts him here. It's a 5-pitch walk.
The hitter was dug in looking for something to hit, but he would have needed a telephone pole to hit that thing way out of the zone.
Kyle Schwarber will stride in again as we flash you back to inning number 6, and this was certainly a big blow in this one. A grand slam as he left no doubt about that one. First pitch of the at-bat. Well outside with the curveball for a ball. A ball and a strike. Hits are even right now at 5 aside. And he misses 2-1.
Well, when you're behind an account like this pitcher is, it's a good time to work in something off speed if you're confident in it. Most hitters are looking for fastball.
Now the 2-1. Taken, strike 2.
We're seeing quite a few pitches up from him right now, and that can obviously be dangerous. A cold strike there, but he might need to lower his sights a little bit.
And he'll snap one over to first, and he'll dive back in. He's set. Here's the 2-2. Got him. And he goes down on strikes for the 3rd time.
That's the 3rd time in this game he's gone down on strikes. Not the game he was hoping to have when he was taking batting practice, but at least his guys are ahead.
In now, Wilson Contreras. As he takes a called strike at the knees, it's 0-1. He's working on a 1-for-3 thus far. The 0-1 pitch. Breaking ball. That's in the dirt as he takes a ball. Bryant leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. And a little self-preservation down at first as he pulls that one in to end the inning. Cubs strand 1. They lead this one, though, 5-1. Ready now, Yolmer Sanchez. No hits to this point.
It doesn't look very promising so far in this one as we move into the later innings. Down by a bungo, it's time to get some base runners and hopefully a long ball to get them back into this one.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Oh, can't spot the cutter any better than that. Nothing in 2 now.
Wow, not sure what you're looking for right there, but that one was pretty much middle center cut. Tough pitch to take.
0-2 now from Lester. That's inside and low. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
Those 0-2 curveballs are really tough for guys to lay off. There's a reason it's such a common pitch in that count, but he did well to spit on it there.
Now Lester deals the 1-2. And he'll try to get him fishing there, but he won't offer in the dirt, and it's back to even at 2-2.
Man, this at-bat has changed quickly from 0-2 now to 2-2. A good job of plate discipline by this hitter, not chasing those pitches just off the plate.
And here's a ball hit in the air. And no one will track it down. Another try at 2-2. Fastball called, strike 3, and there's the first out of the inning.
The bottom third of the lineup hasn't put up a lot of resistance in this one.
Now
Pretty much has
batting,
been sure
center
outs other than
fielder,
that one hit.
Adam
That really puts a lot of pressure
Engel.
on other guys to make stuff happen. These aren't the guys you usually count on, but it certainly helps if they can do something productive.
First offering on its way. Tried to check it, and it's 0-1. In there, and he's ahead 0-2 now.
I gotta say, his command of the corners in this start has been pretty exceptional. He's mixed east and west really well, and it's a big reason why he's had success.
The windup and the 0-2 pitch. And he fouls this one off. Hit down the third base line. And there are 2 away now.
The batter, the right fielder, Leori Garcia.
Digging in the switch hitter, Leori Garcia. 2 away here in the 8th, and time's running out on him, Danny.
Yeah, they don't have a lot of outs left to work with, so it's time for someone to make something happen if they're going to get back into this thing.
And the pitch. And he lays off a pitch in there for the first strike.
One of the keys to pitching late in the game's first pitch strikes, and this guy's rolling along. So far, over 70% of his first pitches have been for strikes.
And it's quickly 0-2. And he'll try and tempt him with one in the dirt, but he'll hold back here. It's 1-2. Now a swing, and the barrel of the bat breaks in 2 that time. And 8 innings have come and gone now as the inning is over. 1, 2, 3 go the White Sox. They're down 5-1. Josh Osich enters from the pen to start the 9th inning as he'll try to keep the score right where it is heading to the bottom of the 9th.
Josh Osich.
Now at the plate, Ben Zobrist. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far.
Ben Zobrist.
From the stretch, here's the pitch. Here we go with inning number 9 as the first pitch misses for ball 1. Fastball just missed above the zone.
Wow, that's what a veteran hitter will do, right? Takes 2 really good pitches, both just missing the strike zone, and puts himself into a good 2-0 hitter's count.
Right side, but it's going to be a foul ball. Belted high and deep into right center. Engel going back, still going back, and it's gone. on as they add still another. So a solo home run off the bat of Ben Zobrist, and it's now a 6-1 ball game.
Hey, that's one of the toughest parts about standing out there on the bump. Giving up a long home run or giving up a bomb at any time as a pitcher, you just have to regroup and get back on that horse.
The batter, number 8.
Into the box, Ian Happ, as the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball 1. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. Two balls and no strikes to the Cubs designated hitter. And now we'll see some action in the bullpen as the lefty starts to get loose. And a good eye that time to lay off the fastball. It's 3-0. The lefty Jason Hayward waits in the on-deck circle. Bases are empty here, nobody out. And that's over. 3-1. And that's in there on the hands. 3-2 now. Comes with the fastball, but it's outside for ball 4.
That was a great battle right there. He tried to get him to chase, but he laid off some really tough pitches and got a walk. Got to tip the cap to the batter that time.
So coming to the plate, Jason Hayward. He's 2 for 3 and looking for more here. First pitch on its way. Fastball in there for a called strike.
Great job of getting back in the zone with a hard fastball after the walk. I think he might have let a little frustration out with that pitch.
Happ aboard here at first with nobody out. Sets the target low here, and it misses. 1-1. The 1-1 pitch. And he gets a piece here as this ball is fouled away. Here he comes again. 1-2. Inside and a hair low. It's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Lifted the other way to left center. Waiting on it is Jimenez. Looks it into his glove, and there's one gone.
The first baseman, number 44, Anthony Rizzo.
So the lineup flips over, and digging in, Anthony Rizzo. Last time through was a base hit. First delivery to him on the way. Fouled off. Runner at first here, 1 man out. There's strike 2 as the hanging slider was let go.
Hey, that's case in point right there. He thought that was going to hollow out his rib and ended up being a strike.
Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive. ball and 2 strikes to Anthony Rizzo. Runners on first with 1 down. The 1-2, and it's fouled away. The 1-2 is looked at for ball number 2. Tried to bury one down and away, but it's a full count now, 3-2.
We could see the runner in motion here on a 3-2 count with 1 out. There's a pretty good chance he's going to get a pitch to swing at, and if not, it's ball 4 anyways.
Another full count pitch on its way. Count remains full. The next 3-2. Fouled away. And he lays off here. A nice job. It's ball 4. First and second now with 1 away.
Right about now, the manager's questioning his decision to bring this guy in. If you can't trust a reliever to throw strikes, you can't trust him at all. We'll see if he comes to get him sooner than later.
So striding forward now, Nicholas Castellanos. Struggling so far in this one and looking to erase his 0-for-4 ball game right here. He's set. Here it comes. Now a swing as he shoots this down the right field line. And that is down for extra bases, as this will get 1 home and maybe 2. He pulls into third safely, as also on the play a run comes across to score.
The batter,
he was not messing around in that at-bat, looking for a first pitch fastball all the way, and that's exactly what he got. Nice job to rip it down the line and drive in a run at the same time. He'll feel good about that one.
Kelvin Herrera enters now in a mop-up role as he'll try to keep the deficit right where it is.
Herrera.
Into the box now, Javier Baez, as he'll take a look at a strike on the outside corner. It's 0-1. He could really use a knock here. 0-for-3 in the game so far. Ready with the 0-1 pitch. This is on the ground over to first. And he'll step on first himself for the out.
Probably wanted more out of that at bat with runners in scoring position, but at least he does the job and brings 1 home. Maybe the next guy can pick up the runner at third now.
So digging in now, Chris Bryant, although there are a couple of bases open, and we'll see if they think about working around him. From the stretch. Breaking ball below the zone. That's ball 1. And he goes the other way, but he got a lot of it deep down the line. Gone. Chris Bryant plates a pair with a home run as they've pushed this lead up to 9 now. We've seen these guys go deep 3 times so far in this one, guys.
D-Row, some days the fellas walk in with their hitting shoes on, and this looks like one of those games.
Yeah, but there's a saying going around the dugout right now. There's a fight at the bat rack. Everybody wants a chance to get into that batter's box.
Stepping in now, Kyle Schwarber. Sliced hard but foul. He comes into this appearance in the midst of a 1-for-4 day. Set to deliver the 0-1.
Ball.
Off-speed pitch just missed inside. With this one almost in the books, the story was clearly the long ball. What are your thoughts on this offense, fellas?
Well, Matty V, I don't know what your thoughts are, D-Roll, but boy, when the weather starts to warm up and the ball starts jumping out like this, it's clear that the pitchers need to start making better pitches.
Yeah, just great approach. No one really chased today. Really stayed staunch on their ability to get that pitcher to come into the heart of the plate, and they did damage with it.
2 out, nobody on. And there's strike 3. So we'll see now if they can manage to hold on to this huge lead as the side is retired. So they nearly bat around here as 8 men come to the plate in scoring 5. 2, 3, and 4 set to kick off the bottom of the 9th. It's the Cubbies 10 and the White Sox 1. Now at the plate, Tim Anderson. He was retired via the ground ball last time up.
The shortstop, Tim.
First pitch on its way. Line to the right side. And that's a base hit. So a little first pitch swing in there as he's on to kick off the inning. The throw into second. And he is in there. So problems out there in right field as this is going to wind up going as an E9. Digging in now, Jose Abreu. He was a ground out victim last time up. Here comes the first pitch. And he pours this one in at the letters. 0-1.
He might want that pitch back up and away. That's a pitch you can really drive if you have the right approach towards that opposite field gap.
Here's the 0-1. This is hit sharply to the left side. But quick reactions at the hot corner take away a hit, and there's one gone.
Now batting, the third baseman, Moncada.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Yoan Moncada. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. The fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1. 1-0.
And even though he's had some success against this guy in the ball game, he still knows he's a very dangerous opponent. He won't want to fall behind him any further.
Hard hit at third. Bryant's got it. Throw on to first, and the White Sox are down to their final out now.
Now batting, number 74.
Standing in, Eloy Jimenez, who was sat down on strikes in his last at-bat. Lester sets. Here's the first pitch. High and away on the first pitch fastball there. It's ball 1. The 1-0 is in off the plate, and he'll try and end it here with an even 100 pitches.
What an unbelievable effort. He has had total command of all pitches, all quadrants. Dan, this has got to bring a smile to your face.
It does, D-Roy. In a day and age where we don't see very many complete games, or for that matter, guys going out into 8th, let alone the 9th inning, this has been a terrific start up to this point.
He's set, and the 2-1 pitch. And that's taken for strike 2, as now they're down to their final strike here this afternoon. The White Sox down to their last strike. Swing and a miss. He struck him out, and that'll do it here as the ball game is over.
Yeah, and sometimes you just need a guy to go out there and battle. It doesn't have to be pretty all the time, but just good enough to get the job done. Well, this guy, he was a heck of a lot better than that, going the entire 9 innings, saving his bullpen, and getting the win.
10-1, the final lopsided score in this ball game. The Cubbies put a 10 spot on the scoreboard in this one. John Lester earns the victory on the mound. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney down on the field, and the rest of our crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. Thanks for watching MLB Network.
Here now is our final line.
Time for baseball on MLB Network from Citizens Bank Park in the city of brotherly love. Today we've got a good matchup ahead between the Detroit Tigers and the Philadelphia Phillies. It's interleague baseball on MLB Network. Aaron Nola is ready to go as he's on the mound for the Phils. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, Aaron Nola coming on, the pride and joy of Louisiana State University. Kind of a four-pitch mix. Fastball, slider, curveball, and change. None of his pitches rate really on a scale of 10. None of them are 8s or 9s, but he's solid and he throws strikes. You'll know early if he's on, he'll induce a lot of ground balls.
Detroit.
So striding in, Victor Reyes. He will lead this one off today. And afternoon baseball on MLB Network is underway.
First pitch, 1 o'clock.
It's the fastball by him here, and he's in control 0-2. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Fastball, strike 3 called, and he's caught looking to begin the afternoon. So a moment now to take a look at the starting lineup for the visiting Detroit Tigers. Mark, what's your take on him against one of the best starters in the game?
Matty, this is going to be a fun lineup for me to watch. I get fired up watching these guys because they all have a plan. It works for them. They follow the scouting reports. They grind it out in the video room. I'm interested to see what they've come up with.
Next for the Tigers, Jacoby Jones. He'll get to take his first cuts here. First pitch of the at-bat. And a fastball's in there for strike 1. Our temperature at first pitch and even 70 degrees here this afternoon. And he gets him to swing through that one. He's in control 0-2. And there are our umpires for this one. Working the plate is Dave Lawrence.
Yeah, Dan, we got Dave Lawrence behind the dish tonight. One of the best in the game, I think. Consistent, well-respected, accurate strike zone.
D-Bro, you hit it right there. He makes you bring the ball over the plate. We'll give a little bit off the strike zone. I think the one thing that's important that he does, he has the same strike zone in the first inning. You'll see that same strike zone in the 9th.
1 out, nobody on.
If I'm on the mound right now, I know I'm in the hitter's head. He was definitely sitting soft. I might speed him up and elevate it right here.
Swung on, and he went fishing in the dirt. Real Muto corrals it, and the throw to first is there to record the second out. First baseman Miguel Cabrera stands in. He'll attempt to put the ball in play for a change here with the first 2 guys going down on strikes to start the inning. Here's the first pitch to him. Curveball taken outside to begin the at-bat. Ball 1. Popped up. Hoskins is under it near the mound, and that retires the side. So a fairly painless top of the first. So now the Phillies offense will see what they can do. No score. Matthew Boyd, the southpaw out of the state of Washington, will be the starter. Dan, any thoughts?
Strike thrower, not afraid to go in and challenge hitters. He's kind of what a manager like to have. You know what you're going to get with Matthew Boyd. He's not afraid to throw the fastball or his breaking stuff over the plate. Sneaky, really good pitcher.
And there you see the leadoff man, Andrew McCutchen, as he'll start us out in the home first.
For the Phillies, the center fielder, Andrew.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Just able to get a piece of that for strike 1. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. And he fouls this one off.
Classic change of speeds right there. Threw the hitter's timing off. Got a late foul ball. Interested to see where he goes now.
And he takes strike 3 called on the fastball. 1 gone. A moment now to check out the hometown Phils starting lineup. Thoughts, Dan? Who stands out?
Well, definitely watch out for Corey Dickerson. This guy hit over 300 last year, and man, it was impressive. Just hitting over 300 is really something special to look at. He's a consistent hitter. I love watching his approach. He doesn't make a lot of mistakes. He'll be there again this year if he continues to stay within himself.
So next to the plate for the Phils, JT Realmuto, a winner of last year's Silver Slugger Award for NL catchers. In there for strike 1, 0-1. Realmuto, a former Miami Marlin. He came here by way of trade earlier this year.
I know he'd tell you he'd like to be playing a little bit better, but I think it's as advertised for this ball club right now. I think the manager is getting exactly what they expected.
The windup and the 0-2 pitch. Count remains at 0-2. Bases are empty, 1 man out. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Jones moves over. He's got it, and there are 2 down now.
Batting third, the right fielder, Bryce Harper.
So stepping in, Bryce Harper, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. First delivery to him on the way. Swinging a ball hit on the ground, but a foul ball here. 0-1. Ready with the 0-1 pitch. Behind 0-2 now. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Ball 1 as he lays off below the zone. Swing and a miss. He struck him out with a 2-seamer, and the inning is over. Phillies down in order. Still no score. Next up for Detroit, Ronnie Rodriguez. He'll get us started in the top of the second.
The second baseman, Ronnie Rodriguez.
Here comes the first pitch. Starts him out with a curveball for a strike.
Oh, that's for sure going to be a pitch he wants back. You're not going to get many balls right in the wheelhouse from a top-level arm like this.
The windup and the 0-1. Behind 0-2 now. Can't get him to chase. It's 1-2.
Well, I think that pitch is the result of a lot of foul balls. He might have tried to do a little bit too much with it, trying to get him to swing through it, but it just ended up taking off on him.
The 1-2. Had to sit back on the changeup, and he did a good job to get the bat on that one.
Hey, he's got 4 foul balls in this AB right here. He's really making this pitcher grind for everything.
And he'll lay off the curveball that's in the dirt that time, and it's back to even now at 2-2. This one sinks low and a touch outside. It's a full count, 3-2.
He's definitely going to want to get greedy in his zone, and he's obviously seeing the ball well, or he would have swung at that pitch. Sometimes in these long, epic at-bats, you start to get into swing mode.
Rolled slowly down the third baseline, but this will get foul, so they'll do it again. 3-2.
Hey, we all love home runs and gappers, but I love the mano-y-mano right here. 5 foul balls in this at-bat. He continues to make this pitcher work.
And opposite field as he lines this down the line in right. And this will find the wall deep in the corner. And he's going to get to second now with nobody out.
When it left his bat, I thought it might curve foul, but he manages to squeak it just inside the right field line for a well-hit line drive double. By the time the right fielder tracked it down, he was easily into second.
At the plate, Nico Goodrum, and he'll hit with a chance to push across the game's first run.
Yeah, great RBI opportunity here, but at the very least, he needs to find a way to advance that runner to third. Small things like that in a tight game can make a big difference.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Curveball just misses apparently. 1-0. The 1-0 delivery. Swing and a miss at the bender, and it's even at 1-1. The 1-1 home. Hard hit toward the hole. And that's through into left, a base hit. And they'll get it in quickly. It's first and third now with nobody out.
Hey, this has the makings of being a pretty big inning, D-Roll. Leadoff double, now a base hit, and all of a sudden we're looking at first and third.
Yeah, sometimes you wake up, you just get smacked in the mouth right here. He's going to have to start executing pitches. He cannot leave a ball over the heart of the plate right here. He's going to have damage on his hands.
A fastball here too low. It's 1-0, and they're runners at the corners now. Here's a strike with the breaking ball.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Runners at the corners here, nobody out. And that fastball's too much for him there. 1-2.
With 2 strikes now and a runner at first, do you go for the strikeout, or you're still looking for the double play ball?
This is a great spot to be in as a pitcher. You have 2 strikes, you can bury one for a potential strikeout, and at worst, keep the ball down in the zone. You might be able to turn one pitch into an ending double play.
And a check swing here, but the bat clearly breaks the plane as he's set down for the first out.
So here's how the Phillies are positioned defensively. And this team, they're not going to be moving around as much as some of the new age teams. The shifting and moving the third baseman over second base and the right fielder to play third base. This is going to be your stationary team, trusting pitchers to execute pitches.
So first and third with 1 away, and that'll bring in the Oklahoma State product, Jordy Mercer. First pitch of the at-bat on its way.
1-0.
There's a curveball, but it misses well out of the zone. And he fires in a strike this time to make it 1 ball and 1 strike.
You know, from an offensive standpoint, they already knew they had their work cut out for him against a great pitcher. But if he's going to locate like that, this is going to be a tough day.
1-2 now as that one's fouled off. The 1-2 is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3.
Well, their chances of pushing across a run took a pretty good hit after that strikeout. It's so much tougher to score a guy from third with 2 outs instead of 1. Basically, you need a hit or you need to get lucky with a wild pitch or a pass ball.
Now batting, number 34. 2s all over the place. 2 on, 2 out, and of course, here in inning number 2. Trying to hang a 0. Here's the pitch.
Off the plate, ball.
First pitch fastball off the plate there, and it's ball 1. And he gets him to pop it up on the right side of the infield. Hoskins is there, and he puts this one away for the 3rd out. So a great job there of working out a potential trouble. Tigers strand a pair. We'll go to the bottom of the 2nd. No score. And now it'll be the cleanup spot for the Phillies. Rhys Hoskins. He's set to lead off the home half of the 2nd. First pitch on its way. First pitch is a slider called for a strike. Liner towards second, but an atom ball right to him for the 1st out.
Time for a look at the Tigers on D. And let's focus on former Triple Crown winner Miguel Cabrera. He's dabbled all over the diamond, from outfield to third base, and has seemed to have found a home at first base. Everybody who plays this game wants to get a knock, to get on first base, to just be able to pick his brain on how he goes about it.
So the bases are empty with 1 man gone, and that'll bring in the middle infielder Gene Segura. First pitch coming. Here it is. Too high with the fastball here. It's 1-0. The 1-1 is high and outside for a ball. Bottom of the 2nd here with no score. Started to chase that time, but then he wisely holds off for ball 3.
I love the ability to hold up right there, especially with count leverage. I know you want to get aggressive in the strike zone, but he was able to notice that that wasn't his pitch.
Weak grounder back to the mound. In time to first, and there are 2 away.
Batting 6th, the left fielder, Corey
Digging in now for Philadelphia, Corey Dickerson will try to make something happen with 2 gone in the bottom of the 2nd. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Left side, but well foul. The windup and the 0-1. Fastball misses inside. It's even at 1. And a fastball not close. It's 2-1 now. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. A 3-1 count to the Phillies left fielder.
3-ball count right now. This looks like the best chance of getting a base runner run so far.
That one bends into the zone. A strike on the breaking ball. The 3-2 pitch is a wave and a miss. He struck him out. 3 up, 3 down for Philadelphia. We'll move to the third with no score. Next to hit will be the pitcher, Matthew Boyd. 9-1-2 due up.
Boyd.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. And he drops a changeup right down Broadway for a called strike. This one's blooped out toward right center field. Hernandez ranging into shallow right. He's there and records the first out.
Boy, he showed some pretty good range, heading pretty deep into the outfield to bring that one down. Thought the outfielder might call him off, but he clearly had it under control.
In now, Victor Reyes. As he'll take a look at the pitch too low, it's ball 1. First time up, he went down looking. One and one the count now. Third inning, no score to this point. The 1-2 is taken for ball 2. Ball 3. 3-2 now.
Oh, he thought he had him right there. I did too, but no dice.
Curveball, but a good job to lay off, and he works out the free pass.
Well, in a scoreless game, you want to do anything you can to jumpstart your offense. With the speed of this guy on first, don't be surprised if he gets the green light here.
Jacoby Jones the next to hit. He was a strikeout victim in his first try. He's set, and the pitch. Good fastball down around the knees there, taken for a strike.
This is a tough spot here to turn 2 off this guy at the plate. One of the things you really have to make sure defensively, to make sure you get at least 1 out. Don't try to turn that double play. If you get the sure out at second, take that. And if you get it at first, well, that's just an added bonus. But make sure you at least get 1 out in a spot like this.
Tried to pull that one back, but he couldn't do it, and it's 0-2 now. Working for the punch out, and the offering pulls this one in the air out to left. Dickerson's there, and that's the second out of the inning.
Now batting, the first baseman, Miguel Cabrera.
Stepping up to the plate, Miguel Cabrera. He popped out in his first trip.
Yeah, I don't mind him trying to drive the ball in the air, but he can't collapse the backside, and that's exactly what he did in his last at bat. Look for him to stay a little taller and keep that upper half a little bit more over him.
And prior to the first pitch, he'll look to first. Back in standing. First pitch on its way. And a little behind on the fastball there as he pokes it foul at strike 1. Reyes, the runner at first with 2 gone. A ball and a strike to Miguel Cabrera.
A veteran hitter certainly knows when he's got wheels on first base, he's probably getting a fastball and he's probably getting it middle away. Might be a great time to get super aggressive.
The 1-1 home misses for the second ball. Too high that time, and it's 3-1.
Well, this has been a long inning already, and I know he doesn't want it to get any longer. I expect a challenge pitch right here.
Two out with the man at first. Now a throw over to first, and he's back standing. The 3-1 pitch. Grounded down the third baseline, but this will wind up foul as he runs the count full now.
Full count with 2 outs now, so if he could put the ball in the gap somewhere, he could have a good shot of driving in a run because the runner at first will be in motion.
Swing and a miss on the breaking ball, and he sets him down for out number 3. One left for Detroit. Home half of the third coming up. No score. And in steps Scott Kingery. 7, 8, and 9 to start the home third.
Not much going on offensively so far for these guys. 6 up, 6 down. We'll see if the bottom part of the lineup can get something going.
Well, the home crowd seems a little restless, so I'm sure they'd appreciate it. He's ready. Here's the first offering. First pitch fastball swung on and missed. 0-1.
Some guys are great low ball hitters, but most guys, especially guys with pop like this, they're hunting for the ball belt high and above. So that was a nicely spotted fastball down in the zone.
Can't find the zone there as he lays off the breaking ball. And this one runs a little too far in. Ball 2. Now a fastball gets the upper part of the zone for strike 2. And it's up to a 3-2 full count now.
Well, that sets up a big pitch right here, Matt, because you don't want to lose the leadoff guy in a scoreless game. It's tough to work around a leadoff walk.
Full count still. He'll try it again. 3-2. Swing and a miss as he starts the third the same way he ended the second, with a punch out, 1 away.
It's always nice to keep a guy that has good wheels off base, and that's just what they did right there. Big strikeout, keep that guy off the base path.
Standing in now, Cesar Hernandez. Drops one down here, and he'll try to beat it out. Oh, and he can't pick it up cleanly. That's over, but low. It's a ball and a strike. Bottom of inning number 3, 0-0 our score. And this is taken for a called strike. Oh, that's a tough call. Now 1-2. Inside and a hair low. It's 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Don't be surprised if he gets another back foot slider right here. Don't think for a second, just because he took the first one, that this pitcher won't come back exactly the same way.
The 2-2. Sent on the ground out to second. Rodriguez is up with it on to first, and there were 2 down.
Not a lot
Batting
you can
nut.
do with that pitch. That
The pitcher.
fastball just ate him up
Aaron.
inside and gets the soft
Nola.
grounder for the out.
Now to the plate, the pitcher, Aaron Nola. And, Dan, it seems like this starter is just dominating the game right now. Feels like we're seeing a lot of 3-up, 3-down innings.
No doubt about that, Matt. Hey, I've enjoyed watching him go about his business, but I'm also interested to see if this offense can figure out a way to get a couple of cracks in his armor before it gets too late.
Yeah, that remains to be seen. First pitch coming. Here it is. Grounded up the first baseline. Gloved by Cabrera, and he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. Phillies down in order. We'll head to the fourth, still scoreless. Striding in once again, Ronnie Rodriguez. He'll begin things here against Aaron Nola.
This game is rolling right along as we move into the middle innings with no score. You'd think by now one of these two teams would be able to get some base runners on and get him in, but that hasn't been the case.
And he'll take it to the bag himself for the out.
Now batting, right fielder, Nico Goodrum.
Stepping up now, Nico Goodrum, a base hit in his first trip. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Changeup too low, and it's 1-0. Goodrum is a guy that has a lot of speed, no doubt about that. And while that's certainly a weapon for him offensively, it could be argued that it benefits him just as much on the defensive side of the ball, given the position he plays.
And not only just speed, but first step quickness speed. He's able to track balls down that other guys cannot get to. And sometimes that's half the equation.
Got his 2-0 fastball, but he was way behind. 2-1. Pitching has the upper hand early as we're scoreless in inning number 4. Could have been 3-1. Instead, it's 2-2.
Hey, I love the mindset of this pitcher right here. Try and dominate and execute a fastball in, and then get the guy sitting inside trying to be quick to everything, and then pull the string a little bit on a nasty changeup.
And strike 3 called on the outside corner. He's earned the right to live out there with the fastballs, as that's out number 2. So after getting the strikeout on the fastball, not a bad time to check out our pitch speed comparison for our 2 starters. And you can see that both guys are well into the 90s, 95 on one hand and just 2 miles an hour slower on the other. Ready for another chance? Dawa Lugo comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. Here comes the first pitch. And he gets ahead here with the fastball. Strike 1.
You know, Matty, when I first broke into the league, you wouldn't see that high heater first pitch right out of the gate. But I think there's been a change in philosophy here. Back in the late 90s, early 2000s, guys wanted to attack you more east-west, get you leaning left-right. Now you're seeing guys attack in the philosophy more north-south. Just with launch angles and exit velocities, I think guys are afraid to throw that sinking fastball for fear that guys are just going to run their barrel into it. Not the case with the high fastball.
Count is 1-2 now. The 1-2. Runs a bit inside for a ball.
Kind of pitching him backwards in this AB. Soft stuff early, then those last 2 were fastballs, trying to get it right by him.
The 2-2 is looked at, and the count moves full.
Boy, went from being in the driver's seat to now being in some trouble. Had the count 0-2, started nipping at the corners, and next thing you know, this count stands at 3-2.
Into the windup, ready with the payoff pitch. High in the air out to center field. McCutchen is under it. He makes the play, and that'll end the inning. Down in order go the Tigers. On to the bottom of the 4th now, still with no score. Here's Andrew McCutchen now back to the top of the lineup as they're still looking for their first base runner in this one.
No doubt about that, Matt. They've yet to figure this guy out on the mound. He's looked great so far.
He has, but we'll see if this second trip through the order changes anything.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what kind of adjustments these hitters are able to make in the middle innings of this game.
The pitch. A ball and no strikes. 2-0 to the Phillies center fielder.
2-0.
Remember, he was a strikeout victim last time up, but this at-bat seems to be a totally different direction. He's showing good patience now, and he's got a real good count at 2-0.
Popped him up. Number 34 has a play, and he hauls it in for the first out of the inning.
That's exactly what they wanted out of that pitch up in the zone. They took him up the ladder, and he couldn't get up to it. So that was an easy pop-out. Well-executed pitch there.
Into the box, JT Realmuto, as he takes a fastball off the plate for a ball 1-0. So far, 0 for 1 with a flyout. The 1-0 is looked at for the first strike. To short. Taken in by Mercer. And very quickly there, they're 2 gone to start the inning.
The right fielder, number 3, Bryce Harper.
Stepping in, Bryce Harper. This guy's still looking at a 0 in the hit column. Here's the first pitch to him. In tight here with the first pitch fastball that's 1-0. Swing and a miss as he ramps up on the fastball. 1-1.
1-1.
Phillies are still looking to crack into the hit column in this one. Here's one that misses now to the Philly right fielder. It's 2 balls and a strike.
That's a tough pitch to throw right there. That front door curveball just missed hitting that inside corner. That's a very difficult pitch. I'm not sure if he wanted to get that one down and away, and unfortunately that one stayed inside.
Strike 2 called, and it's even at 2.
Clearly wasn't ready for the fastball because it was pretty much center cut, and he couldn't pull the trigger. Might have been looking for another curve.
Grounder hit hard down the first baseline, but a foul ball as it holds it 2-2. No runs, no hits, and no errors on the ledger for the Phillies to this point. Swung on and chopped up the middle. Throw in the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as this side is retired. 3 up, 3 down for Philadelphia. Through 4, still tied, 0-0. And we're back from Citizens Bank Park in Philadelphia. Let's check in with Heidi Watney.
Thanks, Matt. I talked with Tigers manager Ron Gardenhire during the break about the team's offensive performance so far. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. Despite the fact that they've yet to push a run across, the game is still tied, and the pitch count for their opposition is really getting up there. They think that making him work as hard as he has is going to pay off later in the game, and that they just need to stick to the process.
Thank you, Heidi.
Leading off for Detroit.
Here's Jordy Mercer now. 0 for 1 for him here in this one.
Mercer.
First pitch on its way. In there, 0-1.
This guy's cruising along, pitching well as we enter the middle innings of this one. Less than 60% of his first pitches have been for strikes. If he could clean that up a little bit, he could really roll into the later innings in this one.
And it's quickly 0-2. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. Popped him up. Kingery shading to his right. one away.
The batter, number 34.
At the plate, number 34. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Now here it comes.
Nope.
Good change up there to start him, but it drops a little low for ball one. Now a fastball for a called strike. It's 1-1. One and two to the Tigers catcher.
2 strikes.
And he'll lay off the curveball that's in the dirt that time, and it's back to even now at 2-2. And this is sent on the ground out to Segura at short. Throw gets him, 2 down.
Now batting, the pitcher, Matthew Boyd.
Now here's the Detroit pitcher, Matthew Boyd. He flew out in his last at-bat. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Fastball too high to start him out here, 1-0. Two out, nobody on. The 1-1 home. This ball will be chopped foul. Lays off the 1-2 changeup, and he's worked it back to 2-2.
I don't know if that was discipline or whether he's just not swinging the bat at all, but hey, at least he's making the pitcher throw a few more pitches.
Weekly hit towards first. Hoskins gathers it in. The flip to the pitcher covering, as that will retire the side. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. Home half of the fifth coming up, and we still have no score. Welcome back for the bottom of the fifth. Here's Heidi Watney.
Matt, I had a chance to catch up with manager Gabe Kapler during the commercial break about the Phillies offense. And he told me, overall, he's not happy with the at-bats they're putting together. They haven't had a single guy on base yet, so it's starting to feel a little desperate down here. But he said they've unfortunately just been faced with some really great pitching today. The key going forward is to find any way they can to get him out of his rhythm on the mound. Now, that may be a tall task, but they feel the little adjustments could lead to things turning around for them.
Thank you, Heidi.
Reese Hoskins.
'50th pitch of the game on its way. And here's a called strike at the knees. Don't think he liked that one too much, but it's 0-1. One ball and one strike to the Phillies first baseman. A ball and 2 strikes now. The 1-2 is a fastball in off the plate for a ball. Fastball swung on and missed for the first out.
I always like watching pitchers that
Now
attack
batting.
with their fastballs
The
until there's a
shortstop.
reason to start
Steve
mixing it up. He hasn't needed many of his
Segura.
secondary pitches so far in this one, and there was another good fastball for a strikeout there.
Gene Segura standing in. Behind on that one, now behind in the count, 0-1. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. The windup and the 0-1. Had him reaching at thin air that time, and he's very quickly down 0-2.
I know we want to focus on the offense and how bad they've been so far, but can we give some love to the pitcher? He has had these guys in the rocking chair all day.
Segura behind on a 1-2 count. Look out. That one almost got away from him. 2-2 now.
That's a classic piece of pitching right there. You have to back hitters away from the plate to make them a little bit uncomfortable. Now you can go inside or outside. I like that purpose pitch.
Breaking ball called third strike as that catches the zone for out number 2. Still a little early to start talking about these things. There you go, right there. A big goose egg in that hit column, worth keeping in mind as we get later into the afternoon. Digging in, Corey Dickerson. First 2 men in the inning have both gone down via the punch out, so we'll see if he can fare any better. First delivery to him on the way. In there, and it's 0-1.
Well, he's done a great job on the hill throughout this game, and it's something to be proud of anytime you can pitch a good game in this ballpark, especially when it's not your home ballpark.
And he lays off for ball 1. Pulled high in the air out to right field. Goodrum is there, and he'll make the catch to retire the side. Phillies down in order. 6th inning coming up. Still zip, zip. Ready for another shot now. Victor Reyes. He'll start things out now in the top half of the 6th.
Victor Reyes.
Third baseman in tight, protecting the bunt. The first pitch. Breaking ball drops right in the chute for a strike. Here's the pitch. And now a curveball that bounces up to the plate. It's 1-1. One and two now as that's in there at the knees. Now a curveball misses inside.
He's got him on the ropes at 2-2, but I don't think he'll try to get him out with another curveball. He's seen it already a couple of times, so it's not going to surprise him anymore.
And that one never threatened the zone. It's gone full now to 3-2.
Looked like he tried to elevate a fastball on that 2-2 pitch there, but kind of overdid it. With a pitch that high, it's pretty easy to lay off if you're the hitter.
Oh, a fastball swung on and missed, and for the second time today, he's gone on strikes.
I'll tell you, he looks really dialed in on the bump right there. He's got a shutout going, and he really seems to have this lineup off balance. Even when he challenges them up in the zone, they don't have an answer for it.
Digging in once again, Jacoby Jones. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. First offering on its way. Called strike at the letters, 0-1.
0-1.
Lofted in the air out toward right center. Harper has a read on it, and he makes the catch for the second out.
Now batting, the first baseman, Miguel Cabrera.
Into the box, Miguel Cabrera. He's popped out and struck out in his first 2 plate appearances. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Outside target here, and he hits it for strike 1.
He might want that pitch back, up and away. That's a pitch you can really drive if you have the right approach towards that opposite field gap.
That's it to short. Does he have another 1-2-3 inning? Oh, he might not. This ball's kicked out there. Throw pulls the first baseman off the bag.
Up next for the Tigers.
Well, a part of me wants to applaud him for staying with it and making the throw, but after he bobbled it, he should have just eaten the ball and lived to fight another day. As it is, he gets tagged with an error, and a man is on base.
Stepping in now, Ronnie Rodriguez, as he looks at a fastball that misses off the plate for ball 1. He's 1 for 2 in this one. And he popped him up back into foul territory behind first. And nope, this one falls, so he'll get another shot. Swung on, but it's pulled foul wide of third. Cabrera is off at first with 2 away. On the ground for Hernandez at second base. He's got it. Throw on to second for the force, and the side is retired. Tigers leave 1. We are still scoreless. Into the box now, Scott Kingery. He'll lead things off here in the Philadelphia 6th.
We're moving through the middle of this ball game right now. They want to get things going. How about trying to get some base runners on, or at least get a base hit? They don't have any hits going into this part of the game.
1 ball, no strikes to count. The 1-0 home is taken, strike 1. And that misses. 2-1. The 2-1 home. Line drive to center field. Jones has to roam straight back, but he has it for the first out.
Good contact to start out the inning. Thought he might be on base with some sort of a hit, but it hung up there too long. Just unlucky that time.
In now, Cesar Hernandez. Timing just a tick off there as this one's fouled off to the right. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. Awfully close with the slider there, but it's 1-1. No runs, no hits, and 1 error in the ballgame for the Phillies so far. 2 balls and a strike to Cesar Hernandez. And he popped him up. Cabrera has room in foul territory, and no one will track it down. Look out. Hot shot to third, and there are 2 away.
The batter, the pitcher, Aaron Nola.
So here now is the pitcher, Aaron Nola. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Lifted down the line in left. And this will wind up a foul ball. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And it's 1-1.
Yeah, that looked like a strike, but let me tell you, when you're staring at a big 0 in the hit column, getting a call like that to go your way can feel like a big victory.
Just lucky to make contact on that one as it's chopped foul. The 1-2 is swung on and missed. He got him on strikes. 3 up, 3 down for Philadelphia. And this is still a 0-0 ball game. Welcome back to Citizens Bank Park here in Philadelphia. Neither team denting the run column quite yet as we look at the game summary through the first 6 innings of play. Into the box now, Nico Goodrum. He'll start the 7th, and Dan, as a former pitcher yourself, you must be enjoying this. Lots of good pitching and defense today.
Oh, that's one of the keys. We're seeing a lot of strikes. We're seeing a lot of swings. We're seeing some great plays on defense. This has been a snappy one up to this point.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. In need of a quick inning here, but he starts this one with a ball. It's 1-0.
He's obviously been very impressive on the mound in this one, and I think the big reason why is his ability to stay out of the middle of the zone. That's kind of obvious, but it's clear to me that even when he misses his spots, he's not missing over the plate.
Played on the backhand. Throw is not in time, and a great job of legging that out as now the go-ahead run is on base to lead off the inning.
I know he didn't smoke that one from the offensive standpoint, but you know what? A knock's a knock, especially to lead off an inning, game tied, and it's getting late. That could prove to be pivotal.
Standing in now, Darwell Lugo. He'll square around to bunt, then pull back for ball 1. 0 for 2 for him to this point. The 1-0. Now a bunt attempt here as he gets this one down. Throw's going to go on to first, so a perfect sacrifice there as now the go-ahead run moves into scoring position here.
Now batting, the shortstop, Jordy Mercer.
Ready once again, Jordy Mercer. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. From the stretch, here's the pitch. There's a fastball on the inner third taken for a strike. Go-ahead runs in scoring position here with 1 away. Oh, 0-2 to Jordy Mercer. Looking to punch him out again. The pitch. And he struck him out. And that's 8 strikeouts thus far.
Boy, he's just been setting him up and knocking him down all afternoon. We've seen a lot of punch outs from him where he didn't get much resistance. 3 pitches right there, and see you later.
Into the box now, number 34. There's a swing and a drive hit well out to right field, and he will get there to make the running play, and that will end the inning. 1 left for Detroit. Still no score. So the batting order turns over now and set to go Andrew McCutchen. His last at-bat didn't go his way as he popped out in foul territory.
Yeah, we used to have a saying right here. You would stride to the plate for this AB, trying to chop wood. Not in today's game. You just want to get your bat plane on the same path of the ball. Can't continue to swing under those elevated heaters.
Behind 0-2 now. Trying to send him packing for the second time. Inside, as that perhaps will back him off a bit. 1-2. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
Back-to-back sliders in on the hands. He didn't handle it real well at all in the previous pitch, so why not come right back with it again? Better job of laying off that one, though.
He stays alive, still 2-2. The 2-2 one more time. Doesn't catch the outside corner. It's a ball.
Walks are never good, but they're especially bad news late in games like this. It seems like they always come back to bite you.
And the perfect game will go by the wayside here as this pitch misses for ball 4.
They haven't been able to register a hit against this guy, but at least they have a base runner here. We'll see if that leads to something.
Realmuto.
Now at the plate, JT Realmuto, leadoff man on base, and we'll see what they have in mind strategy-wise here. First pitch of the at-bat. And a fastball misses here to start the at-bat. It's 1-0. Go-ahead runs aboard here at first with nobody out. There's a swing and a high deep drive headed for the right field corner. And that nearly broke our scoreless tie. Instead, it's a foul ball. The 1-1 is a changeup that drops below the knees for a ball.
Boy, not exactly what you'd like as a pitcher. One of the keys is to minimize your pitches, attack the strike zone early, a lot of deep counts, and working himself into a lot of trouble.
Go-ahead runs aboard here at first with nobody out. And he misses again. Ball 3.
I know this team has been struggling offensively, but here's a perfect situation with a 3-1 count. You have a chance to do some damage. You know you're getting a guaranteed fastball.
The 3-1 takes a strike for a full count now. 3-2. There's a swing and a high drive into left center field. Reyes racing back on the warning track. He makes the catch.
The right fielder, number 3, Bryce Harper.
So a runner at first now with 1 away, and that'll bring in a dangerous hitter indeed in the form of Bryce Harper. He's set. Here it comes. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike. The 0-1 delivery. Fouled off. Again, he sends it out of play. The next 0-2 is taken for ball 1.
Boy, if you're going to throw a pitch like that to this guy, you have to make sure it's up above the zone like that. He can't do a whole lot with that, but if it were a little lower, he can and will make you pay big time.
Before the delivery, a check on that go-ahead run at first. And he just manages to get his hand in. Possible go-ahead runs on first, one away. And he struck him out. Good pitch there as he registers his 8th punch out of the ball game.
That was a big strikeout there, guys.
The
best pitchers have the ability to strike guys out when they really need to. And that second out was really important at this point of the game. Could be something we look back on later when the game's over.
And that'll bring up the Sacramento product, Rhys Hoskins. 1 ball, no strikes, the count. Two out with the possible go-ahead run at first. And wow, a very high strike, but a strike nonetheless, and it's 1-1.
That's a real good job of going back-to-back fastballs right there. Most of the time, a hitter will see a fastball in the inside half of the plate, and they'll just think, well, this pitcher's going to go back on the outside. But when you double up like he did right there, it sends a message to the hitter that you're not afraid to throw in that inner half of the plate.
Called strike on the inside, and he can't believe it at the plate. It's 1-2 now.
All right, let's take a step back right here. He's down 1-2, 3 fastballs in a row. There is no way he's throwing him a 4th.
Before the delivery, a check on that go-ahead run at first. And he has to dive, but he's back in easily. The 1-2 pitch. Lifted out towards straightaway center field. Jones is going to have room out there as he puts this away to retire the side. Phillies strand 1. We are still scoreless. Striding in, Matthew Boyd. He'll have the first crack at it here as we start inning number 8.
Not sure if this is a powerhouse pitching performance by both teams or bad hitting, but as we're moving late into this one, it's about time somebody puts something together to try to score a run.
Throw on to first in time, so the leadoff man is set down to open up inning number 8.
The batter.
A look here at our starter comparison. And again, I don't want to be called the jinx, but the number to watch is in that hit column on the left side of your screen. A big 0. So back at the top of the Detroit lineup, digging in, Victor Reyes. No hits to this point. First pitch of the at-bat. And boy, a high strike called there. That's not all that consistent, but it's strike 1. Now some movement out in the Phillies bullpen as a lefty and a right-hander start to loosen. And this catches the inside corner. Good spot there. It's 0-2.
He's feeling it out there on the mound, just getting the ball and throwing it with a lot of confidence right now. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. Still no balls and 2 strikes. 1 out, nobody on. Struck him out. Struck him out again, I should say. His 3rd punch out of the game. Our line score there says it all to this point, or if you prefer, it doesn't say anything. Nothing, our score, as you start to wonder if anyone's going to play to run in this one. Stepping into the box, Jacoby Jones. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And this is low, ball 1. Well, he's thrown a lot of pitches in this one, but it's not like he's walking a bunch of guys. Only one free pass to this point, but they're still making him work really hard.
Into his windup, the 1-0. 2-0. Lifted in the air out to right. Harper has a read on it. And the inning is over. 3 up, 3 down for Detroit. And this is still a 0-0 ball game. Stepping into the box, Gene Segura. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, Matty, and hopefully he got it out of his system. Especially now, he's got to bear down. He gets to 2 strikes in this spot, has to put the ball in play.
Low for ball 1. Some activity out in the bullpen now as a couple of left-handers begin to stir. The 1-0. Line towards center field. But this is unfortunately right at him in center field as he takes it in for the first out.
I know they say sometimes that these things even out, but that was a bullet line drive that gets caught. He would have represented the go-ahead run.
Now in the box, Corey Dickerson. His dominance continues on the mound, but it seems like he might be running on adrenaline only at this point.
Yeah, he's been so great in this one. You want to see him finish what he started, but you also have to start worrying about things like injuries. He's thrown a lot of pitches in this one, and some guys are just more capable of that than others, but not a lot of good things tend to happen when you've worked as hard as he has in this one.
And he just misses inside with the fastball there. Outside, 3-0 now. Scott Kingery waits on deck. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And there's a strike as he'll try to work his way back. It's 3-1. And that should have been ball 4 there, but it's a called strike, and that runs things full at 3-2. Hard hit to the left side, and Mercer there to take it in. And they're certainly hitting the ball hard enough, just not finding any holes here. 2 away now.
Up next for Philadelphia, the third baseman, Scott Kingery.
Now to the plate, Scott Kingery. He lined out in his last trip, so looking for better fortunes here.
And that was one of the hardest hit balls they've had all game, Matty. It's been a pretty feeble effort by his teammates on the offensive side.
Ball 1 to start the at-bat. 2 out, nobody on. Late swing, but he's still able to get a lot of this one out toward deep right field. And they have taken the lead. A solo shot here to straightaway right field. As they get on the board first, it's 1-0. Oh, so close. But with 1 swing of the bat, the no-hit bid ends here with 2 out in the 8th. Still a remarkable pitching performance nonetheless.
Oh, it sure is, Matty V. Boy, you get that part into the game as a pitcher into the 8th inning. It's hard not to look past getting that last out thinking about the 9th D-row, but they made him pay here with 2 outs in the 8th.
Yeah, he's thrown the ball so good, Dan. He's worked all sides, in and out, up, down, all quadrants covered. Be interesting to see if he toes the slab in the 9th or if they hand this over to the bullpen.
Number 63 is ready, and he'll take the ball from the manager.
63. next for Philadelphia. The second baseman.
Into the box, Cesar Hernandez. Drops one down here, and he'll try to beat it out. And he'll ensure that this ball stays foul, and a smart play, as that would have been a base hit if it had come back. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Fastball just inside. The 1-1. Hit on the ground down the first baseline. A dive, and he can't hang on. A flip to the pitcher covering, as that will retire the side. Phillies get one in the frame courtesy of this solo home run. Last chance coming up for the Tigers. It's now 1-0 Philadelphia. Stepping in, Miguel Cabrera. No hits in 3 tries so far. He's struck out once.
Cabrera.
First delivery to him on the way. And we'll start the inning off with an easy fly ball to straightaway left. Dickerson is there to take it, and they're able to take care of Cabrera on just a single pitch.
Now batting, the second baseman, Ronnie Rodriguez.
And next it'll be the Tigers cleanup hitter, Ronnie Rodriguez. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. First pitch coming. Here it is. Laid off the bender there, but it's in for a called strike. Now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. 1-run game here in the top of the 9th. One and one.
1-1.
Takes a look at a changeup there, and it's a ball and 2 strikes now. And this is popped up near second base. Hernandez settles under it near second. 2 gone.
Now batting, the right fielder, Nico Goodrum.
Coming to the plate now, Nico Goodrum. He's their last shot here with 2 away in the 9th as they look to avoid the shutout.
Yeah, Matt, they just haven't had any answer for the great pitching so far in this one.
First offering on its way. Well above the letters with the fastball that time. Weak grounder down the first baseline, but a foul ball. 1-1. 2 out, nobody on. Had nibbled the corner there, but missed. 2-1. And this is swung on and missed. So with that, they find themselves down to their final strike here this afternoon. And now a crowd reported at over 28,000 rise to their feet. Full count now, 3-2.
One of the things you want to do with a starter, get that pitch count up. Here's another productive at bat as this count now gets to 3 balls and 2 strikes.
Last breath for the Tigers. Count still full, 3-2. And he gets strike 3 called to end it here, and with that, this one is over.
Wow, not only are complete games rare in this day and age of Major League Baseball, but a complete game shutout. This guy was in total command from the first inning through the ninth. Totally dominant in this one.
A single run good enough to do it today. 1-0 the final score. The Philadelphia Phillies came through late, taking the lead in the 8th to secure the victory. Aaron Nola takes home the win. Matthew Boyd is settled with a loss after giving up only 1 earned. So that's a wrap for us in this one. Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, Matt Vasgersian. We all thank you for watching Major League Baseball on MLB Network. See you next time.
Our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Philadelphia Phillies. 1 run on just 1 hit, 1 error. They left just 1 runner on base. Time of the ball game, a swift 2 hours and 19 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
MLB Network coming your way from Tropicana Field here in St. Petersburg, Florida. A good one on tap for you this afternoon between the Washington Nationals and the Tampa Bay Rays. Looking forward to this matchup, and it's next on MLB Network. Blake Snell gets the ball for the Rays in this one. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
They're going to have to start calling this guy Blake Nasty. This guy is one of the top pitchers in all of baseball. My opinion, the best stuff from the left side in the game right now. Upper to mid-90s fastball, 95 to 98. Good curveball, good changeup, good slider. He throws any pitch at any time for strikes. He's taken that next step. We're talking about a legitimate Cy Young contender year after year. Blake Snell, as good as anybody in the game right now.
And afternoon baseball on MLB Network is underway. Previous history with Blake Snell, just a couple of matchups, no hits in 2 at-bats.
First pitch, 1 o'clock.
A 1-1 count to the Nationals leadoff batter. Now the fastball is swung on and missed. Snell features one of the biggest yackers in the game. Curveball's got a ton of movement. And he lays off it to even the count 2-2. Here now the 2-2 is laid off and the count runs full.
No pitcher likes to take the count to 3-2, especially when you throw a non-competitive pitch like that on 2-2. That one wasn't even close.
Liner towards second. This will be taken in at second base. Good positioning for the first out. A moment now to take a look at the visiting Washington Nationals. Dan Plesac, who are you focused on?
Look, Matt, everybody should be looking at the guy in the 3 spot. This guy hit over 300 last year, and man, it was impressive. Just hitting over 300 is really something special to look at. He's a consistent hitter. I love watching his approach. He doesn't make a lot of mistakes. He'll be there again this year if he continues to stay within himself.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. The fastball here as he'll take a look at ball one. 1-0. That misses. 2-0. Time to take a look at the umpires in this one. Behind the plate is Mike Fillmore.
Hey, you know, D-Roll, Mike Fillmore, he'll give a little bit off the edges, but he gets the respect not only from the pitchers, but from the players because his zone is consistent.
Yeah, as long as he's consistent, Dan, I'm okay with Mike Fillmore's zone. If a pitcher's pounding that zone, he wants to give a little bit off the outer edge, I'm okay with that. That's a nasty pitch right there. You got to tip your hat as the hitter. You get a nasty slider like that, there's nothing you can do. Actually, a quality take.
The count now at 2-2. And we're just underway from Tropicana Field. Grounded slowly to the left side. Backhanded. Throw on to first. 2 gone.
Batting third, the third baseman, number 6, Anthony Rendon.
In now is Anthony Rendon. First chance for him here in the top of the first with nobody on. Here's the first pitch to him. A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. Pham looking up. And that one is gone. Anthony Rendon connects on a solo shot. As the Nationals strike first, it's 1-0.
I can tell you one thing. You might get away with throwing a ball in that location in the minor leagues, but when you get one up like that in the zone right over the plate against these guys, you're going to get exactly what he got, a really bad result.
Batting fourth,
Juan Soto to the plate now. As he'll take a look at ball one. Previous history with Blake Snell. Just a couple of matchups. No hits in 2 at-bats. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Looked like a breaking ball there, but it missed badly. 2-0.
Wow, it just doesn't seem like he's being as aggressive as he was before he gave up that home run. Was throwing the ball great. Now it seems like he's a little bit more tentative throwing the ball across the plate.
And he loses him on a breaking ball.
And with the bases empty, you don't feel bad about walking that guy. He's capable of taking deep every time he digs in, so it's not the worst thing in the world to work around him if you can.
So we're runner at first here with 2 gone in the inning. And stepping in is the second baseman, Howie Kendrick. First pitch coming. Here it is.
Nope.
Curveball just misses apparently. 1-0. Soto leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. Now a big fastball, and he's well behind it with the swing.
I think it's safe to say he wasn't ready for the fastball.
Yeah, and they set him up with that curveball on the pitch before, and that one, they just blew right by him.
And they could go either way now, I suppose.
A ball and 2 strikes now. Popped him up. Darno is there. And that's the 3rd out. Nats on the board first, courtesy of the solo home run. Bottom of the first coming up from the Trop. It's now 1-0 Washington. Steven Strasburg, the California-born right-hander, is on the mound. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, we're getting a look at a real competitive pitcher here. Career ERA in the low threes, and that's not an easy thing to do in the day and age of small ballparks and guys swinging for the fences. Rock solid pitcher, does a lot of things well, and it'll be fun to watch him work in this one here today.
Coming to the plate now, Austin Meadows.
right fielder.
He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. First delivery to him on the way. And here's a fastball called for strike one. Oh, and 1, here it comes. Well behind that fastball. It's a swinging strike. Two-strike pitch from Strasburg.
That's a ball.
Well below the knees, laid off on the changeup there.
Well, that's a pitch right there you gotta just lay off. There's a good chance he's going to throw it on 0-2, and if you can recognize it starting down in the zone, you know it's only going to go down from there.
And that just misses the corner inside to even the count at 2-2. Here's the pitch. Lifted the other way down the left field line. Soto sprinting after it. He gets there to make the play for the first out of the inning. And with that, a look at the Rays lineup card in this one. Mark DeRosa, tell us about this lineup in a daytime home contest.
Yeah, Matty, a lot of professional at bats up and down this lineup. I know they're behind right now, but it only takes one guy to set the tone and get the boys going.
So one away here with the bases empty. And up next, it'll be the outfielder, Tommy Pham. From the stretch. Ball one.
Back there.
Hey, he looked like he was a little bit out in front on that breaking ball right there. The body can go a little bit. If he was able to keep his hands back a little bit, he might have been able to do some damage with that pitch.
Maybe too much break on the slider. 2-1.
Well, that's a good pitch, but you have to get a little bit closer to the plate than that. That's that big sweeping slider. If it was a little closer, you might get a swing.
He's fallen behind now. 3-1. He's set. Here's the 3-1. Just behind the fastball there. 2 strikes now.
When you get yourself to a 3-1 count and you get a fastball, those are the ones you really want to punish. Couldn't get the bat on it, so we'll see if that comes back to haunt him.
He takes strike 3 called on the fastball. Couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away.
Batting third, the first baseman, Ji-Man
So
Choi.
next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Ji-Man Choi. First cuts for him here with the bases open and 2 away. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Fastball too high to start him out here. 1-0. 2 out, nobody on. And this is swung on and hit on the ground for Kendrick at second. Throw in time, and the side is retired. Down in order go the Rays. They trail this one 1-0. In now for Washington, Ryan Zimmerman. He'll get to take his first cuts here.
First baseman, Ryan Zimmerman.
First offering on its way. And this one's nowhere close as that bounces to the plate for ball one. Now a shot sent off to the right side, but foul. Now a foul tip that's held onto at the plate, and the count moves to 1-2 now.
When a guy's featuring big-time velocity like this, you have to be on the fastball. It's your only chance. You'll tip your hat on some nasty off-speed stuff, but you got to be ready for the heater.
2 balls and 2 strikes the count to Ryan Zimmerman. Here now the 2-2. He is swung on and missed. He got him on strikes.
Okay, here's how the Rays set up on defense today. And let's focus our attention on catcher Travis d'Arnaud. He's going to have to step up today and have a big game for these guys. Not known necessarily for his defensive acumen, more of a big pop guy on the offensive side. He has got to control this game.
So next for the Nationals is the designated hitter, Michael Taylor. Previous history with Blake Snell. He's hitless in 3 at-bats. He's ready. Here's the first offering. There's a fastball right down Broadway, taken for a strike.
Well, they got to him in the first inning, which is huge, but he looks a lot more settled into this ball game right now. He's not the kind of pitcher you want to let get into a groove out there.
And this catches the zone as well. It's 0-2 now.
Hey, you find yourself down 0-2, you got to grind a little bit right here. I don't understand the game plan. Let's see if we can get this one back to even count.
Tried to work it back to that low inside corner, but it misses. 1-2.
Those 0-2 curveballs are really tough for guys to lay off. There's a reason it's such a common pitch in that count, but he did well to spit on it there.
Tough curveball that time, but he's able to make a little contact to keep this at-bat going.
When you have 2 strikes on you, as a hitter, if you get something that you can handle, you have to find a way to do some damage with it. That was a missed opportunity.
2-2 the count. 1 out, nobody on. And a big curveball is in there for a called 3rd strike, and there are 2 gone.
Big curveball for the strikeout there, and that came after an absolute missile of a fastball. Even if you recognize the breaking ball out of the pitcher's hand, it's so hard for hitters to sit back long enough after they've seen a really good fastball. Only the best can keep their hands back on those.
Stepping in now, Kurt Suzuki. Swing, and oh my, hit him with the high, and out of here, and I mean by plenty. That ball was crushed. So a solo shot there from Kurt Suzuki, and the Nationals move out in front here 2-0.
Yeah, when he woke up this morning, the last thing he wanted was to be down 2-0 in the 2nd inning. The good news is that both home runs have only been solo shots. But the bad news is he's not fooling anyone right now.
Batting 9.
Victor Robles digging in now, as he will take strike 1 on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. He'll work on keeping this top of the 2nd alive. Counts even at 1-1 to Victor Robles. The 1-2. And it's fouled away. Now another 1-2. Hot shot to third. Oh, and he has some trouble with it. And a good effort as he's able to stick with it and get the third out of the inning. One in the inning for the Nationals on the solo home run. We'll go to the bottom of the second. It's 2-0 Washington. Up next for the Rays, Yandy Diaz. He's set to lead off the home half of the second.
Hey, we're still in the early stages of this one. They're only down by a couple of runs, but it's really key for this leadoff guy to try to get on and get a big inning started.
He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Curveball inside corner, drops in for a strike.
Hey, he got away with that one right there. If he's going to live up there, spinning it up top of the zone, he's going to get hurt.
And he pumps the fastball by him at 94. It's 0-2. And he wasn't going to hit that one with an or. The strikeout, and there's one gone.
Time for a look at the curly W on D. And the spotlight is going to shine down today for me on Victor Robles. This guy, we've been hearing his name, one of the elite prospects in baseball for multiple years, and now he's getting a chance to put it all on display for the world to see. One of the slickest defenders in the game, can go gap to gap with ease.
So the base is empty here with one away, and up next the catcher Travis d'Arnaud. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Fastball taken a little under the letters, called a strike.
That fastball was a lively one. You could hear the pop of the glove all the way up here.
Yeah, nothing better, huh, guys? I guess maybe the crack of the bat, but I'm not as partial to that as most people. He looks good and loose out there to start this one.
There's a fastball well off the plate for a ball. Now the 1-1 pitch is a ball down and away.
Count is 2-1.
Fouled away. Bases are empty, one man out. Started to go. Did he hold up in time? Yes, says the first base umpire. It's ball 3 now. There's ball 4.
He's going to be pretty upset with himself about that 3-2 pitch. All you want to do in that count is make a competitive pitch, but that one wasn't even sniffing the zone, and he let him get away.
To the plate now is the designated hitter, number 35. First shot for him here with a runner at first now and one away. He's set and the pitch. First pitch hacking here, and that's the first strike.
I can't imagine he was sitting on fastball at his neck right there. He is going to have to lower his sights if he's going to have any chance.
Swing and a miss, and he's in the hole 0-2 now.
In a double play situation, that's the location you want a guy to swing at. More than likely, he's going to beat it into the ground. Now the 0-2 pitch. Too high. 1-2. Pretty standard fastball right there, 0-2. Now he's changed the eye level of the batter so he can start working something in like an off-speed curveball down in the zone.
Swing and a miss on the fastball that time, out number 2. Good job of making him chase a pitch for the strikeout there.
Yeah, Matt, that's the advantage of getting ahead in the count. You can really force hitters to expand their zone and protect. And when they're in that mode, getting them to go after a pitch they can't do much with becomes a lot easier.
Standing in now, Willie Adames, as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike 1. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. And a fastball way off target here, and it's even at 1. Darno, the runner at first with 2 gone. Swing and a looper to left. Soto moving forward. He can't get there as it falls in.
Batting 8th, the second baseman, number 8.
In now, Brandon Lowe. Looking to wiggle out of this. Here it is. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike.
You know, from an offensive standpoint, they already knew they had their work cut out for him against a great pitcher. But if he's going to locate like that, this is going to be a tough day.
In the dirt, and now let's see. Throw to third, and he's going to make it up to third here as he advances on the wild pitch.
Well, you live by the sword, you die by it too. He went with an off-speed pitch down in the zone, and that's the risk you take there. The catcher can't come up with it, and 2 runners advance. Now they're both into scoring position.
And this one runs in on him as he can't get his arms extended. A great pitch there, and the inning is over. Rays strand a pair. They're down 2-0. Matt Vasgersian back with Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac, and starting out the inning, the exciting speedster Trey Turner. Third baseman in tight, protecting the bunt, the first pitch. Strike taken, good bender on the outside there. Fastball misses inside. It's even at 1. No contact there, and it's 1-2. The 1-2 pitch.
Nope.
To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Ready with another 2-2. Started to go. Did he hold up in time? Yes, says the first base umpire. It's ball 3 now. Lifted into the air to shallow center. Adames ranging into the outfield. He gets there and makes the play for the first out.
Boy, he showed some pretty good range, heading pretty deep into the outfield to bring that one down. Thought the outfielder might call him off, but he clearly had it under control.
In now is Adam Eaton, as he'll look at a fastball too high for ball 1. 0 for 1 here in the early going. The 1-0 is looked at for the first strike. 1-2 now to Adam Eaton. One out, nobody on. Right down Main Street, caught him looking.
The third baseman, number 6.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone. And the next hitter will be the right-handed bat of Anthony Rendon.
And that last at-bat when he went deep, he turned around a pretty good fastball. So I'm kind of thinking this guy's a good fastball hitter. So I might want to move that ball up and down and in and out and try not to throw it right down the middle of the plate.
Close there, but he doesn't get the call with the breaking ball.
Backdoor breaking ball just missed right there. It's such an effective pitch if you can hit the corner with it, but no dice this time.
The 1-1 down the third baseline. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. So we go quietly here in this half inning. We'll move on to the bottom of inning number 3. The Nationals are out in front here, 2-0. Standing in, Kevin Kiermaier, as we move on to the bottom of inning number 3.
The center fielder, Kevin Kiermaier.
First pitch on its way, and he fouls this one off. Oh, 1, here it comes. Fooled with the curveball there, and it's strike 2.
I'm going to chalk that one up to he didn't see it too well right there. To get such a late swing on an off-speed pitch, a good curveball right there to go down 0-2, he's got to regroup.
Stays alive, still 0-2. The 0-2 once more. Misses, that's ball 1.
There's your textbook waste pitch right there. Try and get the eye level up. Let's see if he comes back with another fastball elevated or drops a hammer off.
The 1-2 misses for the second ball. The 2-2 is swung on and missed. He got him.
Boy, that's really disappointing for a guy that has wheels, right?
The
All he wants to do is
the
get
right
on
fielder,
base and take advantage of the strength of his game, which is his
Meadows.
speed. But with the strikeout right there, you can't get on first base if you strike out.
In now, Austin.
Today's game certainly don't get completely reprimanded for too many strikeouts, but no one likes to go down looking. Expect him to be a little bit more aggressive at the dish this AB.
Fastball in there for a called strike.
You know, Matty, when I first broke into the league, you wouldn't see that high heater first pitch right out of the gate. But I think there's been a change in philosophy here. Back in the late 90s, early 2000s, guys wanted to attack you more east-west, get you leaning left-right. Now you're seeing guys attack in the philosophy more north-south. Just with launch angles and exit velocities, I think guys are afraid to throw that sinking fastball for fear that guys are just going to run their barrel into it. Not the case with the high fastball.
High and wide, 2 balls and a strike.
After 2 breaking pitches, there's a pretty good chance right now you're probably going to get something right in the middle of the strike zone to swing at. So if you're looking for it, go ahead and turn that baby loose.
The 2-1 home is in there for strike number 2.
Not too often do you see a changeup come across at 88 miles an hour on the gun. Still effective when you're throwing a fastball in the high 90s, though.
The 2-2 is swung on and missed. Strike three.
In a double play situation, you kind of expect most pitches to be
next for
down in
Tampa
the zone,
Bay,
hoping for a
the
ground
first
ball.
baseman,
So that was an interesting pitch selection.
Ji-Man Choi the next to hit, as he will take a fastball in there at the knees for strike one. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. Strasburg with a check at first and a dive, but he's back in. Meadows is off of first with 2 away. And he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike 2.
I'll tell you, if I'm pitching right now, I'm not throwing anything near the strike zone until these guys prove they can lay off it. They're just being way too aggressive.
Not a bad pitch there with 2 strikes, but it misses 1 and 2.
Tried to backdoor him and lock him up with a curveball right there. Pretty good pitch, but he didn't quite get it to come back all the way to the corner. That's tough to do for most guys.
The 1-2 is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3. 1 left for Tampa. They trail things here 2-0. We're back at Tropicana Field, and let's check in with Heidi Watney.
Thanks, Matt. I talked with Nationals manager Dave Martinez between innings, specifically about his club's offense to this point. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. It's still pretty early in the game, but they've seen a lot of pitches already, and he thinks the 2 runs they've pushed across so far is just the beginning, given the quality of the at-bats they're putting together.
Okay, thank you, Heidi. So next will be the 4-hole for the Nationals. Juan Soto. He drew a walk his first time up.
One of the keys to securing a win, they want to keep the pressure on and try to build that lead as much as they can moving into the later innings.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And he'll try to crowd him there to start the at-bat. It's 1-0. Down the first baseline, but a foul ball. 1-1.
You pull a fastball like that, you got to tell yourself to slow it down a little bit.